Fridays is sports. Friday is sports. One more time for the top, because I don't think they understand. Tommy Egan is back. Season 2, Episode 2, Power Book 4, Force, motherfucking won't die. 5 years on YouTube. Going this long. Going this long. What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mo.J. This is the after show discussion, the live after show discussion of episode 2 of Power Book 4, Season 2. God damn it, I gave this show an 8 last night. I gave it an 8 today. We got bodies that we need to account for. We got to figure out who's the crooked cop. It's a lot of digging that we got to do tonight. Now, it was supposed to drop at 7 p.m. Eastern. But shout out to my dog, Brillo. He hit me up. And y'all know Brillo is the only person on YouTube that can hit me up anytime and ask me anything. And he said, hey, Mo, what time you dropping? I said, I'm going to go ahead and move mine up to 8 p.m. Next week, I'm going to move up to 7 because I'm not trying to be on this mug till like 1 or 2 in the morning. So we actually started at 8. But I gave this episode at 8. 8 at 8. 8 at 8. Now, I got a couple of questions. Y'all know how we going to do it this week. We got some easy ones. And I'm going to start y'all off with an easy one. Before we even get into this. Because y'all know over here, me being Mo, we do things a little bit differently. If you want to watch a recap, we did a video on the recap already. This is not the recap. This here is the after show discussion where we talk about every single character, break down every single storyline, and we start to piece things together. Also, I tell you the story behind the story. And I don't make none of this shit up. I'm just telling y'all exactly what they showed us over here. So for the first question tonight, oh, we already got 30 people in here. 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, hit that like button. We're going to be about 100. Yeah, we're going to do 100 people tonight. You know what I mean? We're going to bring them on in. So everybody hit that like button real quick. Hit that subscribe button. Listen to the tunes of the flash and lights real quick. Let me go turn this AC up on full blast because we about to go all the way in. But before I go, the freebie question for tonight. The freebie question for tonight is, this is blank, not checkers. Now, I'll be right back. Y'all figure that out and let me know where it is in the episode. I'll be right back. All right. Miss Renee said it's chess. Come on, y'all. Do y'all think I'm gonna give y'all something that easy? This is blank, not checkers. Oh, well, Renee got it right. Yeah, and them six. All right, y'all got it right. All right, y'all were paying attention. Y'all were paying attention. Okay, that's the freebie. That's the freebie. That is the freebie. Yeah, Torian, I had to get my hair cut, my 2-week haircut. I even cut the beard off, y'all. I feel 13 days younger. I feel 13 days younger. It kind of feel like I'm still 37. Cut the beard off. I said, it was just growing everywhere. We're going to change it up a little bit. Now, we got the easy stuff out the way. We got the easy stuff out the way. Now, y'all know every question isn't going to be that simple, okay? So, remember, I asked you guys a question last night. How could Vic avoid getting arrested? Where should he have stopped at? Does anyone remember that question from last night? Does anyone remember the question from last night, though, before we jump into this and we start breaking down these characters? What up, Tamika? Yeah, hey, I'm telling you, hey, with the beard off, because I told him to cut my beard down. I said, keep it full, but cut it down. I wanted to be more fuller than this, but he just hit that motherfucker pause with the goddamn clippers. I'm like, hey, man, I ain't say that short, but I was like, man, it kind of turned out pretty good. Okay, so everyone remembers the Sheraton. Well, the question I have, you guys, since you guys are, hey, y'all paying attention, that's why I love the Moets. Where did Vic get arrested? Question number 1 for the evening. No freebies. Where did Vic get arrested? If the police were calling it in, what would they say? This is we got a 187 on undercover over here. Where we at? Where did Vic get arrested? Where did Vic get arrested? And let's go ahead and jump into this. Like I said, I'm Mo.J. This is a live after show discussion. We do this each and every Friday night, 4, 5, 6 hours. It just really depends on the conversation. There's no time limits here. We just go with the flow. You know what I mean? We back in Chicago, and y'all know how that go. So let me know, who do you guys want to start with tonight? There's a lot of stories. There's a lot of stories, and y'all know me. I can see the chat on the side, but y'all come on now, come on now. Y'all know how I do this. It has to be on screen. If it's on screen, it is legal, and we can use it. Dirty D Vic, hey, come on, playing true. Hey, my boy Vic is on some other shit. All right, bet. Let's start with Vic. Typically, I do all of the Flynn's together. But we're gonna start with Vic because that's gonna be the question for the first question for the night. All right. So we got Vic's story, and Vic is a little bit different this season, man. He ain't the Vic of old, you know what I mean? This ain't the Vic that we grew up knowing, and you know what I'm saying? Like, man, this nigga Vic is cool. This Vic, I mean, he a little different, man. We can't really trust this Vic. Big Wolf said he got arrested on the street and start with Vic. All right, well, when I talk about Power Book 4, of course, I drink simply spiked lemonade because 50 Cent hasn't sent me any to Branson, so I got to drink simply. Plus, I don't want to be drunk on here. I just want to be entertaining. I need these creative juices. Like I said, let me read this off. It says 5% juice, so that means I'm gonna get 5% uh creativity, I guess. No protein. All right. So we got young Vic. Young Vic. All right, let's see. Let me find Vic's story. So we've seen Vic several times, but Vic's never really getting anything accomplished in this damn show. 2 episodes, and we don't even know what the hell's going on with Vic, to be honest. Hey, Queen got it, man. We ain't even made it into the story yet. But since Queen got that mug, all right. See, I'm giving y'all the easy questions real quick. She said City Front Plaza. Well, if you were watching the episode, City Front Plaza. Damn. We ain't even make it far into the episode. Hey, yo, y'all not supposed to be getting them this early now. We 7 minutes in, 11 minutes in to something like that. Damn. Hey, that's exactly what I went after too. City Front Plaza. I seen that when they drove by. I said, damn, ain't that something? All right, cool. Damn. All right, we're gonna wait a little bit before I give y'all the next one. Oh, no. I can give you the next question. Actually, the next 2 questions. I'm throwing this out there. All right. The next 2 questions actually got something to do with Vic, to be honest with you, I think. So we got that out the way. All right, here goes the question. You want to win 20 years of cash? You want to win 20 years of cash? All right, now Vic's story. Here we go. Vic's story. Now, Vic, he different. As I've been mentioning, we already knew Vic was different after last year. After the debacle last year, he ain't really, how can I put it? He ain't progressed. The one thing we knew about Vic is gonna fuck up every goddamn day. Every day. Now, Vic is out here. He's at Claudia's graves. I mean, not Claudia, RIP, Gloria. I miss Gloria too. Gloria Rogers, RIP to her. Now, who remembers how Gloria was taken out? Because Gloria was messing with both of the white guys. Gloria didn't really want to mess with Vic anymore, even though he bought her a dream house and some land, talking about this is going to be our future, baby. Me and you to the top, baby, to the top. Well, he's out here crying. And it makes sense, though, because once we see later on, we ain't there yet, but this is Vic's story, so we got to make sure that Vic is all right. So mental illness is serious, man. I don't even know when mental health month is, but I can assure you that it is very, very serious. He's out here, and it ain't nothing like a nice little bottle. When you're outside, it's just you, the breeze. You're out here relaxing. In the Serbs, they call the body. Oh, we got to count the bodies this week too. We'll do that when we get to Tommy's story. But Vic is out here, and who shows up? Tommy Egan. Now, I don't know about y'all, but they're saying Gloria got shot in the face. Y'all know me. I don't remember much. I don't remember much at all. That's why I got y'all. But I do remember that in episode 1, season 1, Gloria was giving that soup bowl up to everybody. I remember that because I remember last year we said I would have had that soup in the palm of my hands, 2 hands. And I know this is gonna sound bad, but oh yeah, I'm slurping that soup up. Gloria was handing out soup. Tommy just got to Chicago. He was getting soup on the first day. Vic wasn't even getting no soup no more. Vic was buying houses and land. So when I tell you the disrespect, the disrespect that comes from Tommy popping up at Gloria Rogers' gravesite, it's just disrespectful. And M626, y'all got it, man. Y'all own it today, man. I probably should have made these this easy. I shouldn't have made it this easy, but damn it, it's beautiful. You want to win 20 years of cash? Do you want to win 20 years of cash? It's in the liquor store. I was going to say, what numbers do you need to pick? But yeah, y'all got it. Okay, y'all on top of things. Y'all on top of things. But I guarantee these next ones you're not going to get. These next ones you're not going to get. I'm just giving y'all the easy ones. Pause. It's early in the evening. Y'all think me giving y'all these, that's just warm-ups. That's just warm-ups. That's just a warm-up. Matter of fact, I'm about to switch it up so much on y'all. We're gonna be waiting all night. Matter of fact, we're not gonna get this answer till on the hour. Since y'all know everything, who has the best flyers and banners in town? Who has the best flyers and banners in town? Because right now we're chilling with Vic over at the grave site, and Tommy then popped up and tried to get him to come work for him. Now, Vic, he ain't a dummy. Jenard ain't a dummy. None of the characters are dummy. Do they do dumb things? Yes, but we all do dumb things. Like I get on here for 5-6 hours and talk about power. Some people say it's stupid. Some people say it's dumb, but it's what I enjoy. Vic enjoys drinking. He enjoyed his company. He enjoyed his company with. Goddamn. Goddamn. All right, look, I ain't asking no more questions. Do I got any more? I got one more question. Damn, y'all done went through all of them. Y'all actually paying attention. Y'all, hey, you right, the hood. I am giving too many clues because y'all been paying attention. God damn it. Who got the best flyers in town? M13 graphics. Hey, all right, that's it. That's it. That's it. Who is the king of welcoming? Who is the king of welcoming? Since y'all want to run through all four of them early, who is the king of welcoming? Who is the king of welcoming? Since that's what y'all want to do, y'all done went through all the questions already. So we got one last one. Y'all get this right, then I might end the live. I'm gonna go ahead and ask it anyway. Because hey, this shows me y'all actually been paying attention to the show and looking in the background. All right, M13 graphics. Y'all got that right. All right, hey, y'all knocked them out. Well, the last question is before we get started. If you're new to the channel, I just find random stuff in the episode. Like I noticed this graphic thing, so on the wall over here it says they got flyers and banners and everything over here. So the last question I have for the evening, because y'all actually paying attention to the show, who is the king of welcoming? Y'all figure that one out. Let's get back to this Vic story. Well, Vic, he's out here drinking. And let me tell you, after grieving over the love of your life, it's kind of like James St. Patrick. You remember when Tasha was talking to James and he told her, and we all felt it. We all understood exactly what James was saying. So put a won't he do it in the chat. When James told Tasha, I just lost the love of my life. Well, that's the same thing that's going on here with Mr. Vic. Vic is out here, he just sitting against the tombstone. And all of a sudden, the guy that ruined your relationship, the guy that was putting his spoon in your woman's soup bowl, the guy that was blowing the soup, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes the soup get a little hot. You got, you know what I'm saying? Just a little blow, just a little blow. Just this ain't no pause moment. We all adults here. We all know what we talk about. Sometimes you got to get in that chicken noodle soup. It's a hot, mama, hot. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That soup bowl get a little hot. The man that ruined Vic's relationship pops up to Gloria's to the gravesite. Tommy hasn't even been here to pay his respects to her. He hasn't paid his respects to her. And Vic is out here and he's crying. And he offers him a job. Now, one thing I can say is Tommy did extend the olive branch. He said, listen, don't fuck with your family because they ain't doing nothing. Come over here in CBI because they saying that CBI is gentrified. That's what they keep telling me on the street. So if it is gentrified, then we might as well go ahead and bring on, a Flynn. You know what I mean? We might as well bring on one more white guy. You know what I mean? Another Slim Shady. But Vic, at this point, he's distraught. He's down and out. I miss you, Claudia. Everything I do is for you. I wish that you and I could be something more, but you're not here. And as a famous poet once told us, bear with me, y'all. This one's gonna hurt. You are not alone. I am here with you. Though you're far away. Gloria Vic is here to stay. You are not alone. You're not alone. Come and join CBI. Tommy and Vic. 100,000 a day. But Vic said no. Vic said no, I don't want that. Y'all trying to get me jammed up. Hit him with the ha, 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 bam. Vic said, no, I'm good, Tommy Egan. After a season of beefing with you, after a season of my family turning my back, damn you, Tommy Egan. Vic said he's not going along with this. He's not going to. Let me tell y'all something. In the words of Vic's father, this ain't me, y'all. This is Vic talking to Tommy. This is a private conversation at the gravesite. This ain't, hey, you know me. I was over there digging up some other graves, getting ready, getting ready for tomorrow. We got like 2 or 3 funerals we got to do. So I'm over there digging up some, and I overheard Vic told Tommy straight up. I don't know if y'all are watching the edited version on Starz or wherever you were watching it, but I was watching the director's cut, and Vic said, I ain't working for no niggas. He said, I ain't working for no niggas, Tommy. Tommy told him, hey, you can't say that, but I'm part owner of it. Plus, it's gentrified. But Vic, he stood his ground, 10 toes down. And he told Tommy straight up, man, I ain't working with y'all. I just can't do that. And I said, I'm glad that Vic is actually stepping up and standing up for himself. Because if not, then where will we even be? Where will we even be? So as they leave the gravesite, Vic goes back to the crib, and guess who pulls up? Big Walt Dog. Walt Dog pulled up, and he's like, dog, what are you doing, Vic? This whole season, all we've seen you do is drink. Every time we see Vic, he's been drinking. Episode 1, remember he pulled up to Claudia's house, drinking. Sitting down at Gloria's tombstone, drinking. In here in the house, drinking. Got arrested, drinking. Right now, Vic, he's losing it, man. He's losing it. He got a bottle of bourbon on the nightstand. He got a beer on the nightstand. He taking shots. Man, this is straight too. And Walter's trying to convince him to come and work for him. Now, Vic just told Tommy fucking Egan, that he's not working for him. let alone working for motherfucking Walter. And on top of that, Vic told Walt, he said, hey, Walt, look, maybe you can go get Claudia and get the fuck out my face because she's the one that did the Dahlia shit. So now he's spilling all the beans. And Walt is like, whoa, wait a minute. You mean to tell me that my daughter, the one that I don't think is fit to be in charge of the Flynn family, was the one that did Dahlia? So wait, my son Vic, he's a failure, but my daughter did Dahlia. In the back of Walter's mind, because we know that they own Dublin, he said, ching ching. But Vic ain't having this. Vic is a one man. Well, I won't even call him a one man army. Vic is a one man. Because he ain't got nobody in this corner right now. Walter's trying to bring him back because Walter understands that Vic, even though he might not be the brains of the operation, you still need someone to put the work in the streets. Because who's going to be moving it? Paulie? Claudia? Man, we done seen Claudia catch a body, 2 bodies actually. We probably seen Claudia put in some work, but that's why he wants Vic. One, because he don't think that a woman is fit to take over the Flynn family, but he's realizing that Claudia was actually the one putting in the most work out here in the streets, only to find out that Claudia was really messing out in the streets, and Vic might be the suitable, you know what I'm saying, heir to the throne. But like the hood said, he over here telling everything. Well, Claudia did Dahlia, Dad. You should go talk to her. That's that drink talking. That's that drink talking. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Trench Gaming. R.I.P. Stink Butt. R.I.P. Stink Butt, Dr. Williams, Chemist Williams, whatever you want to call the lady. R.I.P. to her, man. What we got next for Victor? Oh, so after Vic leaves here, after telling Dad everything, we know Walt goes over to talk to Claudia, but this ain't her story. He goes over here and he talks to his sister. Now, when he goes and talks to his sister, she gets a little disrespectful. She gets a little disrespectful. Basically telling him, look, I want to bring the family back together. I want it to be you and I. We take this thing over. Now, remember, they were supposed to go 50-50 last week. But the only thing is, as soon as they agreed upon 50-50, it ended up being like 90-10, and Vic didn't have no say so. Now bodies are dropping. Now they up here drinking. Vic got the drink again. And what are these? Y'all think these are salted or unsalted? Y'all think these are salted or unsalted? They probably got to be salted if they at the bar. If they at the bar with some drink, they got to be salted. You go to Texas Roadhouse, they got a whole barrel full of them. But that's neither here or there. I was just wondering that. But when they get here, again, we hear Claudia talking reckless. Oh, Vic, you're never going to protect anything in the family. Well, Vic ain't stupid. Just like you and I, we have an adult sense of smell. Smell like Badussi in here. You been fucking Brandon Doyle? She said, I'm going to do what I need to do. He just looked at his sister in disgust. She did all this talking just to find out that she's messing with Doyle, who basically got a $4 million loan over their daddy's head, just hanging it there like, hey, eventually we're going to come and collect. Now, she found out some information and basically told everything that Doyle said because she's sleeping with the enemy. And Doyle said, this is just what they saying. I can't confirm this until we go back to that part of the story. She said that Doyle said that Dublin said that they would cut that nigga Walter's head off. I said, ooh. I said, They say, I see y'all calling Claudia the new stink button. Well, they say, just like Shang Tsung on Mortal Kombat, when you get rid of somebody, you take over their powers. So she did kill Stink Butt. She did kill Stink Butt. She did kill Stink Butt. That's all I'm saying. And remember, prior to Stink Butt wore the clothes off the original Stink Butt, Liliana. Who killed Liliana? Who killed Liliana? I know we talking about Vic, but I need to know who killed Liliana because I know Tommy is trying to figure that out. I'm trying to figure it out as well. Can anyone tell me who killed Liliana? R.I.P. to Lily. Oh, Claudia did. So Claudia is the originator of killing the stink butts. She killed Claudia. Claudia was stink butt originally. Remember, she was running around the city stinking too. She gave her stanky ass clothes to the doctor, to the chemist. What up, bro? Then from there, she killed stink butt number 2, and now she's the ultimate stink butt. Damn, Claudia is really in these streets. With the sun rolling high, it's the circle of life which moves us forward. It's the circle of life. Damn. And guess what? Vic don't want to hear none of that. Vic said, you know what, Claudia? I'm done with you. I'm done with the family. I don't want to fuck with Doyle. I don't want to do nothing you got going on with Dublin. I'm my own man. I'm one-on-one. I'm one-on-one. And he looked, I'm telling y'all may have had the edited version, but I could have sworn before he got up and walked off, he looked at her in the eye and he said, Hakuna Matata. It means no worries for the rest of your days. My name is Vic Flynn. I roll solo. Fuck you and Brendan. Yeah, he gets the hell up out of here. So now we're seeing him getting pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed further and further away from the game. He ain't joining CBI with Tommy. He definitely ain't going back to treason. He don't want to be with the Flynn's. What else is there, y'all? What else is there? All these other shows we watch, I always hear people saying, Mo, take it easy. They going through a traumatic past. This man lost the love of his life. His family turned on him. Tommy disrespected him. Jenard fucked up his deals last season. This man, Vic, is going through the worst. We need to start giving these gentlemen the help they need. Who can Vic go talk to? Who can Vic go and talk to? Jamaica Ad Boys had 2 episodes and we seen all of them get wiped off at one time. Jamaica Ad Boys, no. He need to be hanging with Papa, Jake, and Kevin. He need to go to the other side of Chicago. He don't need to be over here. It's deadly. But he gets up and he gets the hell up out of here because he don't want to hear none of this shit anymore. And where does he go? To the best place in the universe, the liquor store. The liquor store. Now, there's a lot of things in the liquor store that I wanted to point out. I was going to say, bite into a Slim Jim. Eat me. How many? And it would have been 120. Man, it was a lot of stuff in here. A lot of stuff. But I was like, nah, we can't do everything surrounded by Vic. I still got 2 or 3 throwaways in the back of the noggin because I know y'all not going to get who was the king of welcoming. But it is what it is. He pulls up in here. He goes straight over. What is this? Whiskey? Got Michelob Ultra back here. We got Bud Light. Oh, Bill Gates. They done bought like $93 million worth of shares from Bud Light. Well, from Anheuser. I wonder what that's all about. I might need to put like 5 or 10 in there and just let it sit and see if that thing makes something shake. You know what I mean? But that's neither here or there. We got the El Patron back here. We got the Tito's down here with the red, white, and blue 4th of July special. And Vic is in here turning up. He's in here turning up, y'all. Like, Y'all know back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Last summer, y'all used to see me on here toe up from the head down to my shoes. Oh yeah, I used to get over here. I used to drink that Henny with y'all, but I was like, man, I got to be a little more professional. So I scaled back a little bit. But Vic, he don't care about being professional. And you know why? Look at Vic's collar. Anyone that goes out in public with their collar rolled over like this, they don't care about anything going on, or they don't have much. But we know that Vic got money. Vic got him a little condo. He in here, he hitting that drink. And there ain't nothing wrong. There is nothing wrong with a little communication between two adults. Now, if a woman is checking you out and she comes over and talk to you, you have to be a gentleman. That's one thing I preach on my channel. Fellas, we are gentlemen. We are gentlemen. We hold the doors open. Come on. Have a good day. Oh, no problem. Thank you. We let people cut us in line at the grocery store and we pay for their groceries. That's what we do on my channel. We're about uplifting the community. Now, if a woman comes over and say, hey, Mo, what's going on? If she's attractive, I'm going to say, oh, I'm all right. If she's not attractive, I'm going to say, hey, I'm all right. Because that's what gentlemen do. That's what you do. And they're at a liquor store. So maybe they got common interests. You like to drink. I like to drink. You know what I'm saying? What's your drink? Everyone put, what's your drink of choice right now? What's your drink of choice right now? They got the Modelo's back here. They got the Sky Vodka. They got snow soft paper towels. I don't know about that. I only use the quilted quicker picker upper bounty. That's what I use. But go ahead and let me know, what is your drink of choice? Since we in the liquor store, I'm just saying, I'm going to the liquor store. I'm picking up a box of Simply Lemonade. Not no hard liquor, nothing, just some Simply. I'm like, oh, you drink those Simply? Yeah, I drink them. Actually, I drink them mainly when I'm on my lives. Oh, you do live shit? Oh, you drink too? What is your drink? Interesting. Oh, can we use that room back there? We can go back there? If she's inviting me, then are we are are we saying that Vic is wrong from being cordial? Are we saying that Vic is wrong here? And then I don't know if she works here because it says private employees only. So I'm assuming she's an employee. She got the employee body. She got the work outfit on. She got the what's that? The fanny pack in the front that she can keep extra change. So if you in the aisle, if you need change for a 50, she got the 20s and the 10s and the 5s and the 1s in there, a little bit of change. And she invites him into the back. She invites him into the back. Exactly. Who am I to say no? Who am I to say no? Well, let me go on in and see what's going on back here. La-di-dee, la-di-da. Then they get a little closer. They a little too close. Like, I don't know her like that. And I don't mind having a conversation, but I don't want you in my face. Especially when we're in a room where we can hear each other with our inside voices. You know what I mean? She gets up in his face. And I'm like, what's going on here? Mind you, Vic is drunk. So technically, according to the law, she's taking advantage of Vic right now. Vic isn't mentally stable or anything. She's taking advantage of Vic, y'all. We just went over everything that he's going through. His dad doesn't love him. His sister doesn't respect him. Tommy don't give a damn about him. Is just trying to use him. He lost the love of his life. All of this is going on. And now he's intoxicated because it's driving him to drink. He can't control his anger issues. He can't control anything right now. And this woman, she took him in the back. I thought she was just trying to show him the unreleased liquor that came out. I thought they were showing the unreleased liquor. That's what I thought when they were gonna go in the back. I thought she said, Mo, come with me real quick. I said, hold on, what are you doing, man? She said, come with me real quick. So I went with her in the back and I said, what's going on here? And then she brought out the limited edition pink grapefruit. Go find that in the stores. Go find that in the stores in the States. Oh, yeah. That's the rock boy Mona J. You know what I'm saying? This is a pink grapefruit Ciroc from when I was in a commercial. It's age 7 years. That's all I thought was in the bag. I thought she was showing me something. I said, what is back there? What's back there? She said, oh, here you go, Mo. So you don't want to miss out on your blessings. Is all I'm saying. She brought me back here and I got a pink grapefruit. It's all right. It's all right. Well, Vic gets back here and he's drunk. Oh yeah, man, I killed that white Henny, man. That pure white, man. It's straight, but yeah, say ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. Well, they start doing some adult things back there. You know, we couldn't show that on here. She get to going crazy. Now, our boy up at the front, he's like, "Hey, what's going on back there, Mr. Nasty?" He said, "You nasty." I said, "Damn." He talking bad to Vic. Now, Vic come out that motherfucker, and let me tell you something. B. Hayes said, "Am I getting paid to do that?" Oh, Kendall, I gotta find the commercial, man. It was a UK commercial. I don't know how to look that up. That was from 2016. I got the little clips when we was up in the front, but I don't have the actual whole commercial. I don't even know how to find that. Hell, after they didn't toss Diddy's ass about the goddamn corporation, they probably deleted all those. They said, wait a minute, is a black folk in there in that commercial? Get them out of there. They didn't probably remove me from the commercial. I was supposed to have 10% shares in Ciroc, but hell, I ain't never seen that check. Diddy, I need at least a Billy. You better figure it out. But anyway, Vic came out from the back because the store clerk, she was holding his tool, and there was an old song that said, I said, I'm grabbing on my toolie. She want me to slap her on her booty. Her booty. He come outside, and the guy was like, hey, man, you're nasty. He said, wait a minute. I ain't nasty. And this has to be a scary feeling. I don't know about y'all. But if you ever had a gun pulled on you, it's some of the most nerve-wracking shit ever. I've never been shot, but I've been shot at probably about 5 to 6 times. One of my cars got hit. The other times it was just, we out and about and it is what it is. But getting shot at is nothing to play with. So when it comes to guns, I don't hang around niggas with guns. None of that. Just because I don't trust people with guns. Now they got that Remy back there. They got this. I got this same Hennessy box here, the NBA box. I ain't opened it yet, but it's in my storage somewhere. But he goes up front, and like I said, over here, we're gentlemen. We are gentlemen over on my channel. I don't care what anybody say. Yeah, Mo gets on here, talk ignorant. He talk ebonics. He can't string together a proper sentence. We know that. But guess what? We're gentlemen over here. And what did Tommy? I'm not Tommy. Goddamn Vic. Tommy don't pay for no. Vic went to the register and he gave this young lady $50 for helping him out in the back to get that pink grapefruit Ciroc. He gets $50 out the register to pay the employee because she's been having a dispute with her manager. He hasn't been paying. That's what I was watching. Hey, Trench Gaming, be careful. Be careful when you go up there, man. Some of these employees, they might be in there. But Vic, he's on a roll right now. He gives her $50 and then he ends up texting the police.
The FBI? Yeah, this the FBI.
Gonna, I'm gonna tell.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Well, he contacts 911. LeVay said petty funds. Yeah, he contacts 911. And on top of that, Vic takes another bottle. So remember, Vic was killing the bottle. He was killing the bottle. He went in the back and they had tea time. He grabbed another bottle on the way out. And then he hopped in the whip. Now, Vic has been riding around all day. I don't know if y'all noticed, but when Vic left the liquor store, look what time it is. This is midday. Vic has been on the block for hours, driving, drinking. We don't even know where the hell Vic is headed. Oh, they got a Corona sign up here. They got a Corona sign up there. I thought he was gonna grab a Corona in the line before he dipped, but he didn't. He grabbed another bottle. Now this is midday. Now look what time Vic gets pulled over. They've been on Vic ass all goddamn day. They put in that APV. Yeah, I just got robbed for $72. Yeah, they gave a hooker 50. They took a bottle. Now, anyone riding around like this, if you were born, this is all right. So if you were born prior to 1980 and after 1995, so in between 80 and 95, you should not be riding around with this. Nah, our generation, we didn't do this. And he's riding around with the pictures of Gloria, who was getting knocked down by Tommy, who just offered you a job, and you're drinking and driving. So right now, Vic is living all kinds of backwards and wrong. And he has this motherfucker over the vent. So whoever in the passenger seat, they ain't getting maximum AC. Whoever's over here, they not getting maximum AC because 25% of the vent is cut off because of the picture. But he ain't riding with nobody because the love of his life look like she got Jamaican flag on the finger. She's dead. There's no passenger princess for him, y'all. No, there's no passenger princess for him. Well, he's still drinking and driving, and we find out that these cops in Chicago are something else. The black guy, his name is Officer Chapman. He pulls up, CPD. CPD, hands on the steering wheel. Throw the keys out now. He's like, hey, man, what's going on here? When they pull up and start questioning Vic, Vic's like, do you know who the fuck I am? I got an AMG Benz because it go quicker, nigga. What the fuck y'all talking about? I don't even know if this is a Benz. This is a Beamer that he got or an Audi. But they looking at Vic. And the black cop's like, man, I don't give a fuck who you think you are or who you say you are. But nigga, we not on the payroll. So not only did Vic tell Walter about Claudia doing Dahlia or being the brains behind Dahlia, he tells the police that the Flynn family has police. Where on the payroll? What do police officers wear, y'all? What do police officers wear? What do police officers wear? Body cameras. Vic on this motherfucker snitching. Vic on this motherfucker. Half the damn CPD is on the payroll. Hey, man, you can't be saying that. You messing up the Flynn family. Walt's gonna be upset. He got out and said, hey, do you know who the fuck I am? I'm fucking Vic Flynn. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Well, guess what? The black cop said, take another step forward. The black cop didn't even yell out, taser, taser, taser. What is the procedure when you see a taser, a stun gun in the police officer's hand? It's the, hey, I don't want no problems. But Vic, unlike you and I, he has that privilege. I can't get away with that privilege. Y'all might be able to get away with that privilege, but I ain't got that kind of privilege. I told y'all back in 2000, what was it? 2004, me and my brother were in DC. We was out there working. We had left the script club. You know what I'm saying? This is a while back though. You know what I'm saying? And we were joking around about jaywalking. We crossed the street. We seen a police car drive past us. This is a true story on everything I love. The cop drove past us. We joked around about getting a jaywalking ticket. 30 seconds later, that cop turned around. 3 more police cars came and a van. They jumped out. It had to be, I promise, I put this on everything, about 10 to 15 officers with their guns drawn on me and my brother because I fit the description of some niggas that robbed a Burger King a couple of blocks down. I had a black tee on this when I had braids. I was only 20. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wasn't scared at all, but I had a fake ID on me at the time. So my brother was 21. I had a fake ID on me. So I'm like, damn, we just left the strip club. I smell like a little bit of dank, you know what I mean? A little bit of drink. So I'm thinking, damn, we about to get jammed up. But they jumped out the car. They had their guns on. Their hands went up. But the first thought in my mind was like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. I thought about running, but my body said, don't do that stupid shit. So I said, God damn. Nigga, that wasn't fun at all. But they called it in. And luckily for me, I had my work badge and everything on. They believed me. I worked with the Department of Interior. and everything worked out. But boy, when they hopped out on me, that was my first time being in DC, and the fucking police. We only been here for maybe about 2 weeks, and we're gonna be there for 4 months. Man, they hopped out so quick. My heart got the rate. I said, "Oh, damn, these niggas trying to kill your dog." Not if I run though. Not if I don't run from the police. If you ain't did nothing. But nigga, I was 20 years old. That was some scary shit. But I wasn't nervous though. Scared, but not nervous for some reason. I like, man. I felt like Cleo and set it off. I said, day after day. I thought it was the end, but luckily I made it about that motherfucker. You know what I mean? If I would have known what I know now, if this was 2023 and not 2003, let me tell y'all something. Mo will be worth at least 10 M's right now. Mo will be worth 10 M's right now. I tell you that. If this was 2023 and not 2004, if it was today, oh man, I'm telling you, I'm coming out that thing unscathed with at least 10 M after tax. After tax. They be like, what happened to Mo? He don't do YouTube no more? Nah, man, that nigga got that 10 M. That nigga gone. He always said he wasn't gonna turn his back on the hood, but as soon as he got that check, he was gone. I said, damn, that nigga Mo crazy. Hell no, I ain't light up no cig. I wasn't reaching for nothing. I had my hands up. I had my hands up, but I did think run. But once they came over, it was one of the detectives came over. He gave us his card and everything. He was trying to downplay it. But like I said, I mean, I knew, but I was like, man, I ain't fucking with it. I got up out of here. Plus, I was underage drinking, so I didn't want to be involved in anything. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh, hell no. We just kept it moving. I just let it go. But hell no, I wasn't reaching for nothing. When they came over and asked for, like, they had their guns on us, they ended up dropping them. And once they came over, they were asking for IDs and shit. So I asked them, I was like, hey, it's in my left pocket. Can I get it? You know, I wasn't about to just reach down there. So I at least knew that. You know what I mean? I've never been no fool when it came to the police, but if it was 2023, man, I would have sued. Oh, yeah, we talking about Vic. So Vic hop out and he take a step forward. If they tell you to stay where you are, don't take a step forward, don't take a step forward. He didn't even give him a warning. You're supposed to say, taser, taser, taser. Taser, taser, taser. He didn't do taser, taser, taser. He shot and then said taser, taser, taser. You're supposed to let everybody know that, hey, you got a taser out, stand back, because you about to light a nigga up. Vic took that step forward. You're on my paper. They laid Vic down so quick, Vic didn't even say a word. Vic went. Damn, I said these police in Chicago, they different. The police in Chicago, they different, man. They different. They didn't got Vic. Then they picked Vic up, took his ass on down to jail. But he ended up getting out, though. 100 East Erie Street. Is this a real police department? Anyone in Chicago, is this a real police department? 100 East Erie Street. You know I got to look it up now. 100 East Erie. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me the police took him to the Metropolitan Water Reclaiming? They took him to the water district. This ain't the police station. What is this shit? This is not the police station. This is a reclaimation. This is the water district. See what I tell y'all? Vic got different kind of privilege than we do. We would have been down at the police precinct. They took him to the water district. They took him to the water district. They took us to the man. Wait a minute, Power. We got some questions. Yeah, we got some questions. Uh-huh. Vic then robbed a liquor store, got some fellatio, driving drunk, got tased, and went to the water station. Not the police station, y'all. He went to the water station. They trying to, man, hell no, y'all ain't fooling us. This is the water station. Why Vic go to the water station? Everybody else got to go to jail. The feds are looking for Tommy Egan. They took this nigga Vic, this menace to society, down to the water district. Try to tell it. Nah, hell no, y'all not fooling us. Not today, Power. Not today, Power. We see it. We can read. 100 East Erie Street. No guns, no guns. Let me see something. East Erie Street. No guns, no. Oh, man, they done bamboozled us. They done tricked us. They took him to the drunk tank. Damn. All right, Vic. We'll let this one slide. But Walt comes and bails him out and basically says, look, man, come work with me and we can make something happen. Vic is saying, nah, I don't want to work with you. But if I do work with you, then we got to get rid of my sister because she don't know what the fuck she got going on. And after that, he went back to Gloria's gravesite and wasn't really talking to her about nothing. But that's Vic's story right there. What y'all think? What y'all think? Vic, he gonna be able to make it out of this alive, or like, well, what's next for Vic? Is he taking over the operation, or are we just gonna be running around the city with like a chicken with our head cut off, just doing whatever the fuck we want to do? You know what I mean? What are we doing with Vic? Unless that means Claudia's gonna be with Doyle and he starts working with the dad. And then they use Claudia to get at Doyle and get Doyle the hell up out of here so Dublin to quit fucking with him. Because Doyle is in charge. Now, what I don't get is Brendan Doyle is from Dublin and he took over for his father. But Doyle is moving around with less security than Walter, but he's supposed to be the top dog from Ireland when we know the four horsemen got knocked. You're looking for money to replace them, and they weren't even that tough in America because we found out in Ireland, no one's got guns except for paid security. You see what I'm saying? So what is Doyle? Doyle should get the fuck up out of here is what Doyle is. Someone's gonna have to do something. Someone's gonna have to step up and make a change. It ain't gonna be me. That's Flynn business. I'll get involved in all the other nonsense, but that's Flynn business. Man, you know what I'm saying? That's Dublin business. I ain't got nothing to do with that. But yeah, man, that's Vic's story right there. See, usually I want to just do that's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm just gonna always put the Flynn family together because all of their stories are really just short and they're always connected. You know what I mean? No one has like their own individual storyline. Because even with Claudia and Doyle, even though they're messing around, Doyle has the issue with the whole family. Has been interacting with Walter. Walter's been going back and forth with both of the kids. They trying to go against each other. So I like just telling their whole story together, though. So I'm gonna start doing that. You lucked up this week, Vic, because they asked for you individually. Now they were calling Vic Dirty D. I said, wait a minute, we watched that over on Tubi. I don't know if we can call him Dirty D. I don't know if we can call him Dirty D, because that sounds like a pause every time you say it, unless you mention it in a movie title, like the Dirty D on Tubi. Now, if you just saying Dirty D Vic, you like, wait a minute, Mo, you can't say that. That's a pause. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. Pause. But that's Vic's story, man. That's Vic. He is who he says he is. All right, y'all. Damn, Trench, what you live on top of the liquor store? Trench went downstairs. He went downstairs to the liquor store and walked right back upstairs to the crib. Man, Trench is different. He said, hold on, y'all, I'm going to go hit the liquor store before it closed. I seen 3 comments in between the time he left and the time he came back. Man, he done went downstairs with a robe on. He went downstairs in his Versace robe with his slippers on. He just opened up the thing. He thought he was Vic at the liquor store. He opened up the bottle because you got to do a taste test. When you go to the liquor store, I don't recommend this. I'm hearing people are recommending before you buy liquor from the liquor store, open it and take a sip because you got to do the taste test. You don't want to get it home and it tastes funny and you got to drive all the way back because you can't drive back because you just drank liquor. So when you're in there, Simply Lemonade. So let me see one of these. Crack, crack. What is it? Strawberry? Just one more. Just one more. I gotta verify. Okay, it's got real fruit juice in it, squeezed in concentrate. Oh, this is nice. Let me try that watermelon one too, just to make sure, and then I'll buy the box. Yeah, when you go in there, do your little taste test. They can't tell you no, can they? Has anyone attempted the taste test? I'm just saying, I'm not recommending. I'm not telling y'all to do it. I'm just saying that's what some people say do. I don't know. I don't know, but I wouldn't be against it. The only time I buy 42, I don't buy 42 out the local corner store or nothing. I got to go into the actual liquor store. You know what I'm saying? The wine houses. We used to have a liquor barn out here. It was an old barn, and they renovated it, and it was a liquor store. That if I'm gonna buy some expensive liquor, I gotta go in there, man. I'm not going into this like if I'm buying liquor that's over $100. I can't buy from a liquor store that got bars on the window. I gotta go to a air conditioned, nice commercial building where I can walk around. They got the nice little music playing. You know what I mean? When I go into the liquor store, I go in there and I do a little bit of shopping. I get a little bit of this, I get a little bit of that. You know what I mean? You got to. But I can't go to the liquor store on the corner down here, trust me, and go in there and buy some 42. It's gonna be like 19 niggas outside waiting for some drink. Like, hey, bro, not today, man. I got places to be. You know what I mean? I got places to be. You got to drive that extra mile. They call it the miracle mile for a reason. Hey, there you go. Hey, that's what I'm saying, y'all. I know we talking about power, but we get on here, man. I ain't got no time limit. But yeah, hey, simply, hey, in this last year, and I was drinking simply before y'all was even on Bel Air. Hey, man, this last year, I done got at least 100 people to buy some simply. Come on, man. Y'all come in that deal. I told y'all give me. I even do. Y'all give me $1,000 a month and send me 6 boxes a month. I'll be fine with that. $1,000 a month to just get on here and be like, man, I drink that simply. I don't ask for much. All right. Whose story we got now? Who do we got? Who do we got? Who do we got? Who we got next? Oh, the disclaimer. When I watch Power Book 4 Force, Tommy Egan is back. I drink Simply Spiked lemonade. Strawberry lemonade is my personal favorite, but this thing has 5% real fruit juice, squeezed and then concentrated with no grams of protein, so you don't even have to worry about hitting the gym because you ain't gaining no body mass here. Now, what I do recommend is have you a good time with this. Don't drink and drive. Always have a plan. Remember, 1 drink per hour with a water in between. My name is Modi J, and I drink Simply Lemonade. Cut. All right, bet. Bet. Damn, my eyes ain't got water. Who we got next? Oh, Miguel Diamond. Grandma. Grandma. Elder said grandma. Well, Elder is in the shy. I'm gonna do Grandma's story with McDowell's story because her story is just too short, and it wouldn't even. It probably about 5-10 minutes. So once we get the context of McDowell's story, we align her with it because she dealt with Tommy a little bit also. Then her story will make more sense, and we can jump back and forth through McDowell's story. But I got you on Grandma because there's some questions about her. There's some questions about Grandma. Shoot, who got? Hey, Miss Cheryl, we're gonna probably go with Diamond. I got y'all on McDowell, but McDowell's gonna be closer to like Tommy's story because he's really down and out right now. And him and Tommy's story are gonna cross paths. So I'll probably do his story right before Tommy's. Everyone else I can give like their own storyline because they got other stuff going on. But when it comes to Diamond, he is not the father. Well, as of right now, we don't know. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. So the first time we see our boy, our dog Diamond, got to switch gears here. Diamond. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. My bad. Let me rewind that. I'm Mode J. Blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah. Please drink responsibly. 21 years and older. That's when you fuck up that many times and they tell you they ain't gonna send you the boxes of drink at the end of the month. They ain't sending you $1,000. You didn't say please be 21. Damn, they didn't took my check from $1,000 a month. I'm getting $235 now. Well, the first time we see Tommy, well, it's the first time we see Diamond also. And Diamond is in there. I don't know how to say this because, you know, I get kind of shy when I talk about stuff like this. He was getting some cheeks. I'm just going to be real with y'all. I don't know how to sugarcoat it. He was getting some cheeks. He was knocking something down. Now, I didn't think Diamond had it in him. Paul, I said Diamond ain't getting none. After Adrian broke up with him, Tyrone Reeves is on his ass. He ain't going to be getting nothing. Sure enough, episode 2. I said, what the hell going on here? Diamond like, hey, yo, Tommy, I ain't signed up for this. He said, Tommy, back up. Back up, Tommy. Tommy seen this and continued to walk down the stairs. He said, oh, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt. And this nigga kept talking. Like, hey, if you didn't mean to interrupt, then go back up the stairs, bruh. Lock that door. Oh, don't worry about Tommy. He different. He from New York City. Yeah, you know, them New Yorkers, they think they're entitled to everything. He just kicked in. So are we going to continue with this previous engagement or are we done? You're going to go ahead and leave? Because I can assure you he won't come back down here. I didn't even know he was coming down here the first time. I was caught off guard just like you were. I whoa, Tommy, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? I've been to jail, but I ain't with all that shit. You know what I mean? So Diamond down here knocking it down. I'm just telling y'all what I seen. Diamond down here knocking it down. Old girl gotta leave. He didn't even get no call me. Call him. Nope. Tommy came down here just to run in his mouth. We don't know what she knows, who she knows, where she from. This nigga came down the stairs. Hey, that Chewy situation, I handled it. The Chewy situation. The what Chewy situation is Tommy talking about? What situation is he talking about with Chewy, y'all? Because he came down the stairs and Diamond was doing what Diamond was doing. He put his girl into the DDP, you know what I'm saying? Diamond Dallas Page. What was he saying? He said he handled the Chewy situation. What the fuck, Chewy? Chewy. Wait, he's CBI, ain't he? Because Chewy, hold on, Chewy was CBI. He got the bricks. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Y'all telling me Tommy killed Chewy? He got rid of Chewy. He killed Chewy at the end of episode 1. Wait, Tommy killed Chewy? I thought Chewy was CBI. He switched sides with treason? Elder said self-defense. Well, we're not. Oh, all right. I got it. My bad.
I'm gonna tell.
To everyone that told me that Tommy killed Chewy, that was a police officer that was in the room. What are we doing? Y'all sound like this guy. Come on, y'all. Y'all know we don't do no talking. This is Diamond's story. You don't tell the information. Let the police figure that out. Y'all sound like the man with the goddamn saxophone, and y'all voted for no money. I didn't even offer a dime, and y'all talking about, man, Tommy killed Chewy, Mo. What? Come on, we know better than that over here. Go do that on someone else's channel. This is Diamond's story. If we were on DeFranco story, then okay. But no, y'all. I failed y'all. I have failed y'all. I apologize. No, seriously. Seriously, I failed y'all. We giving them too much information. This is Diamond's story. Now, if it's DeFranco, I'd expect y'all to mention it, but because we on the police. We got to do better. You know what? I'm not singling anybody out. We got to do better as a whole. That's on me. Hey, you can put the blame on me. Like, I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Put the blame on me. That's on me. That's on me. Maybe I baited y'all. But I know we own Diamond's story, but we got to start calling out Tommy Egan. We have to start calling out Tommy Egan. Tommy Egan is doing some reckless shit, man. Tommy Egan isn't aware of his surroundings. Now, we don't know at this moment that this lady's a police officer, because when she first walked out, I didn't see any badge or anything. I didn't know she was a police officer till later on, but we not in that story. Tommy don't know who this lady was. So that's why I was emphasizing when Tommy came down the stairs. Hold on real quick. Hit that like button. The chat didn't turn everything to the law. What do we know? Nah, it wasn't a wardrobe malfunction. My older brother had pulled up. My older brother pulled up. I like, damn, because the porch light was off. Like, I don't have the light on when I'm in here recording and stuff. So I come out the back room. Like, damn, who the fuck is this? Looking out the window trying to notice the car. Like, I don't know nobody with this whip. Hit the lights. Open up the door and say, who is it, motherfucker? Pow, 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 pow. Woo. Woo. Luckily, I had the gun on safety. Woo. Nah, I just couldn't see who it was. And they just talked to me. But Tommy isn't aware of his surroundings, y'all. Tommy's coming down here talking, running his mouth about everything he did. This is where conspiracy comes from. Now, of course, we don't know that she's a police officer at this moment, which is bad on Diamond's part because this is your dog, Diamond. You're supposed to let him know you knocking down a police officer. You supposed to let your dog know you knocking down a police officer, especially if your ass is on papers, and especially if we moving that work. I got we got to start calling Tommy out, man. I know don't no one else do it. I fuck with Tommy, but Tommy be on that bullshit, man. Tommy is one reckless white boy. You got Vic and then you got Tommy, complete opposites. This nigga Tommy just be wilding out. He came down. Yeah, it was in code, but he basically confessed to a murder in front of a goddamn cop. Hey, that Chewy thing, I handled it. He's like, oh, hey, oh. Like, what? Tommy, nigga, you supposed to be dead. This is Diamond's story, Tommy. Get out of here. So Diamond ends up knocking her down. Damn, Tommy. They making me do this, Tommy. They picked y'all did that. Y'all said Mo talk about Diamond, and I just realized that Tommy down here running his mouth in front of police. Now he ain't say nothing until she went up the stairs, but you don't know who this is. He's like, hey, you can't come down here. Hey, we got rid of Chewy. Handled that situation. Like, hey, nigga, what are you doing, bruh? Diamond is thinking just like me. Diamond's like, what? Hey, Tommy, what are you doing, man? This is my story. You trying to fuck it up? Hey, listen, I told you yesterday I had to go see my new PO. He different. You talking about he can be balled off. Dog, this nigga can't be balled off. I'm telling you right now, he ain't going to be balled off. He worse than Bennigan. Hairline just as far back. I don't know what's going on, but that's my new PO, Tommy, and you handling situations. You can't just run around here and handle shit without consulting me. This is a partnership, man. I introduced you to the plug. You didn't introduce me to the plug. I introduced you. Remember that. But Tommy don't care because Tommy does have that privilege. But this ain't his story. So from Diamond's supposed to let him know, hey, that's a police officer that I'm fucking with. Now, Diamond's already fucking up because he's on them papers and he's fucking. I don't know if she's a police officer or a security guard. Nonetheless, he shouldn't be fucking with her when he knows that they doing all of this, especially after Tommy just came down and said that he didn't handle Chewy. You see what I'm saying? You don't. Oh, she's the CO. That's. Oh, yeah, she was fucking. Diamond. Come on, brother. Please help us out, man. This is your story, man. This is your story. But every time we look up, they relaying more information to me. I ain't even know nothing about that. But they saying, Mo, you ain't telling the story like the story is. I thought she was police or something. You know, I don't pay attention. All I do is listen and I just try to look around the scene. I don't be most of the time I don't even listen to what they say. I just read it. So I don't be paying no attention. I just read it. And that way, if I see it, I can remember it. But after he finds out, oh, they got the damn new Ford Bronco. They getting a little bit of money over here. Now, after he finds out that Tommy handled that Chewy situation, he has to go and try to calm it down. Calm it down a little bit. You know, smooth things over. Nah, I don't know, Cheryl. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Right now, I'm in a good mood, and I'm just just going with the flow, to be honest with you. So I don't even know what's going on right now, to be honest with you. I don't know if that's the same lady. I told you what I do is just look in the background, man. I done gave y'all 6 or 7 different I Spy trivia questions. I don't really watch these episodes like that. There are certain parts that interest me, so I do watch them, but for the most part, I'm just staring off into the background, reading the captions. That's how I watch that's how I watch TV. Especially on shows I'm gonna try to break down. But I can't tell y'all if the first lady was a random lady, or if the first lady was a CEO, or if the second lady's a CEO or a police officer. I couldn't tell you none of that. All I know is she came in the motherfucking barbershop with handcuffs. But we ain't at that part of the story right now, because if y'all haven't heard, there's some people in the chat. We not gonna say none of their names, but they gave us information that Chewie is killed. Now, if you didn't know, I didn't know this. I did not know this, and I wouldn't tell y'all this. This is what they said. This ain't me saying it. This is what they saying. They saying that Tommy killed Chewie, and that's what he meant by he handled that Chewie situation. And Chewie actually flipped from CBI to go work with Jenard. So now Diamond has to go talk to his brother Jenard and let him know we shouldn't be going to war over this. It was a misunderstanding. This is what they said, not me. This is what they said, not me. Kendall, I'll let you know. We'll let you know when we get to that last question. Because I want y'all to figure out the last question, because I remember y'all ran through the first 4 like it was nothing. Y'all were G's today. They were like, we getting prepared. So I said, okay, we gonna see who is the king of welcoming. And I gave y'all a hint already, but y'all wasn't listening. They don't listen though. They don't listen though. Diamond pulls up to the motherfucking spot. Got that Ford Bronco out front. That's the car with the horses. Now we got Little K. Now Little K, he has his own story, but we're gonna get to that when we get to Jenard's story. But right now he is upset. He's upset because he heard that somebody over in CBI had did some wild shit. And when I mean wild shit, I mean wild shit. They didn't kill Chewie. They didn't kill Chewie. Now I don't know who killed Chewie. There's some. If y'all want to know who killed Chewie, there's people in the chat that'll give you up that information. But this is Diamond Story. We don't do no talking. We don't do no talking. So they pat him down so he can go and talk to his brother. And when he gets back there, Jenard's looking around. What are you doing here, Diamond? He said, nah, it ain't no what am I doing here. You know exactly why I'm here. You got to let that shit slide, bro. You got to let that shit go, man. It was a misunderstanding, man. Tommy did what he had to do with Chewie. He got a little disrespectful. And when you disrespect the set, we get your ass up out of here. We call you offset. Disrespect the set, they call you offset. Shout out to Offset. Going to the jeweler busting AP, yeah. Sliding on the water like a jet ski, yeah. I'm trying to fuck you in your bestie, yeah. Chopper with the clips, so don't test me, yeah. Brick Flair drip go woo on a bed. Yeah, y'all know. You disrespect the set, you are now offset. Jenard's like, no, man, fuck that shit, man. Tommy did all of that. Diamond's like, I'm not confirming or denying none of that, but what I'm telling you is y'all can't start a war. Y'all can't start a war right now, especially one you can't win. And the reason he's saying that is because we all know treason. Hey, don't even make me laugh right now, man. I believe Jenard's gonna bounce back, but this ain't his story right now. So we on Diamond. We CBI. We CBI. And we know that treason ain't gonna be shit. These niggas weak as a motherfucker over there. Treason ain't on nothing. Oh yeah. 2-hour mark, we're gonna get us another Simply. Basically, Diamond is telling them, hey, fall back. Now we looking, and he getting some money now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. These look like hundreds. So 30. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's another 5. Yeah, about 75, 80 right here. You got us a little 50 piece, 20 piece here. The bundles, they probably about fives. Yeah, we got about 200, maybe 250 on the table. Yeah, maybe 250. Might be pushing 3. I ain't for sure. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how much money they really getting. But the brothers aren't seeing eye to eye, and we all know how this is. It gets ugly between the two. Now, I wanted to do something with this because they got the hot tamales over here. That's one of my favorite candies, hot tamale. But they playing chess. And that's exactly what we doing now. Playing chess. Let's see what this bishop can do. Okay, the bishop, we can take out wait, what is that? White. Oh, we can get the rook. If he moves this, where's he gonna go to? All he can do is hit the pawn. That'll put him. Oh, he ain't getting the king. So we can go ahead and get the rook the hell up out of there. Oh no, but then his knight to get him. No, that'd be a setup. Stay there. Yeah, we can make a couple moves. We can go and get. We could go there. Yeah. I ain't that good at chess, man. I'm just looking at some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all probably thought I was looking at something important to you. I'm like, damn, what Mo see? I was gonna be a grandmaster, man. But unfortunately, I didn't do a good job, and here I am talking about power. Now we got OG in here. OG got the box. He got the grayed out box, and that's crazy. If you got the gray hair, hey man, just get the low cut. There ain't no reason to be trying to keep that box around either. But OG clean as hell though. He got the box. He ain't got no clients though. Jacoby said, "This is the hint." Hey, who is the king of welcoming? Hey, if it's a hint, it's a hint. I don't know. I don't know. Who is the king of welcoming? Because y'all didn't need any hints for the first 4. So, like I said, I gave y'all a hint. Who is the king of welcoming? Welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, who is the king of welcoming? When you see it, you're going to be like, damn, Mo, you good. You probably gave us those easy ones on purpose. You gave us those easy ones on purpose, Mo, because you knew that wasn't no one going to figure this one out. But hey, we'll get there. Nah, not the barbershop guy. We're going to continue the story, man. When I see it in the chat. Nah. Hello. Hey, how are you doing? Welcome. Hello. How you doing? Welcome. Who is the king of welcoming? Now, OG, he got the box. Like I said, crazy with the gray hair. You know what I mean? Crazy with the gray hair. He ain't never got no customers, but we don't even know when he actually started working here because last season it was just Diamond in this motherfucking barbershop and it was dark as hell. Well, guess what? The lights are on. Business is booming. Everybody in here kicking it. You got the little kid over here. Got the Air Maxes on. No, them ain't Air Maxes. Them is Air Maxes. There's a lot of people in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in the chair. 9 people and only one barber. 9 people and only one barber. Man, ain't no way I'll be in this barbershop. They ain't got no TVs. It ain't no music playing. I was at the barbershop today kicking it. Man, they were playing some R&B today. And I don't even really listen to R&B like that, but they had some R&B and they were getting it too. I said, damn, this shit, hey, y'all getting it today. I might tip. They said, oh shit, we got a big tipper in the building, Man, I tipped $5 and got the hell up out of there. I ain't got that kind of money to be tipping like that. But I wouldn't be coming up into Diamond Shop because I'm not going to OG. OG is over here sharpening his razors on the old sharpener. Like, hey, man, if you don't change that blade out, bro, we are not using the same blades. I'm not going to OG, and I'm definitely not about to wait for 9 niggas to get their hair cut before I get in the chair. Hell no. Hey, man, I'll be back at 4. Big Wolf said, why are they sitting so close? Hey, facts. They sitting right next to each other. Now, these two are probably brothers, but he's in a little chair. This might be their dad. So this might be like grandma, dad, son, and son. It's probably like a family over here. But Tyrone Reeves shows up. And we like, who? Yeah, Tyrone Reeves. Mr. Don't Play. Mr. Don't Play is in the building. And when he shows up, everyone gets quiet. And if they had a record playing, you hear a record scratch. Mr. Don't Play pull up in this spot. And you guessed it, Mr. ain't playing around. Oh, yeah, Calvin's Barbershop was in Chicago. I just watched Barbershop like 2 weeks ago. Hey, what was his name? Anthony Anderson, man. He said, Michael Ealy called him from jail and said, hey, man, y'all done robbed the ATM in my truck, man. My plates is all over the place. He said, man, I'm a third-time felon, man. They about to give me life. He said, ha ha, gotcha, nigga. And that nigga was mad as hell. Had his ass locked up, man. That's why you don't let nobody borrow your shit. You don't know what motherfuckers about to do. But Mr. Don't Play came up here. Mr. Don't Play, he ain't playing around. He said, drop them draws, son. Now, this ain't no pause moment. This is Mr. Reeves talking. Drop them. You owe me one right now. Whoa, hey, yo, pause. What's this nigga talking about the diamond? Some old man came in with a plastic cup, and I'm looking, because I sweep floors over here. I don't know if y'all know, I sweep floors in between time over at Diamonds. I get the hair up off the, you know what I'm saying, up off the ground. They got this little vacuum over there. When you sweep it over there, it'll just suck the hair right up in there. Man, you ain't got to get a dustpan. You just got to sweep it into one designated location. Sucks it on up there, man. It's crazy how technology came. Back in the day when I was a young sweeper, you know what I mean? I had to get down there with the dustpan and the straw broom and make it happen. But not now, no. Not over at Diamonds, nah. We done upgraded because we get some money. But I look over and I see a short guy talking about drop a mister. Fill her up. I said, fill her up. Fill her up. What is he talking about? Fill her up. Y'all hearing this nigga saying fill her up? This is kind of a pause moment. He said, drop them. The only thing I know niggas can drop, pause, is their hands or their draws. Like, that's the only thing that can drop. Well, it's clippers, but man, he's holding up a plastic container. What's he doing with that? So he tells Diamond to go in the back. I said, pause. You owe me one right now. I said, oh, here we go, man. Here we go, man. Nah, y'all ain't ever sweep the floor at the barbershop when y'all was younger? Hell, I started off as a young kid sweeping the floor at the crib. My dad used to fuck our haircuts up. My dad couldn't cut hair. My dad couldn't cut hair at all. But man, I tell you, he used to cut our shit. Like me and my brother, when we was young, he would cut our hair. We had to get down and sweep the floor. So you always wanted to get your hair cut first. You wanted to get your hair cut first because he would cut our hair in either the bathroom or in the kitchen. Now, if you got your hair cut first, you can go hop in the shower and go get in bed. If you got your hair cut second, you got to put the chairs up. We had the milk crate that you sit on and you put a pillow on top of it. You got to put the milk crate back up in the attic. You got to wipe the floor down after you sweep it up. You got to get a wet towel and wipe it up. So you never wanted to get your hair cut second, because you were the one that cleaned up. So my dad used to fuck our hair up back in the day. So that's where I first started sweeping up here. And then once we started getting a little bit of money, well, I won't say we got a little bit of money, but I started getting older and got to middle school. Well, it was like, before high school. Yeah, middle school. I started going to the barbershop, but I didn't have the money for a haircut, so I would just sweep the floors. Because my parents weren't going to pay for the haircut because my dad could cut it for free. So if we were going to get a haircut, I would go up there and sweep the floors for me and my brother to get a haircut. And that's how I started sweeping floors at the barbershop. Sweep the floors for a free haircut. Shit, that don't sound like a bad exchange for me. Go up there every 2 weeks on a Saturday, get to sweeping. And then I started. That was like the first month. The first month I went up there 3 times and got a free haircut. But then I started going up there every weekend and just sweep on a Saturday for like 4 or 5 hours. Shit, it gave you like $20 and you get a haircut. Shit. Shit, you couldn't tell me nothing with that 20 piece. You know what I'm saying? I'm in like 8th grade with a dub on your boy. What's happening? And I got a fresh cut, faded up on these motherfuckers. I know they was mad. Hey, they were hating when I started getting fades. They were hating. I used to always get my hair all even because my dad was cutting this shit. But one day your boy showed up with a 20 piece in the pocket. They said, "Damn, this nigga Mo getting money now, huh? He going to a real barber now, huh?" I said, "Man, fuck y'all. Man. I'm getting money over here. I used to get my 20 in ones, nigga. I used to have a bankroll on me. Fuck what y'all talking about. Wasn't walking around with one Andrew Jackson. Who I look like, nigga? I got a 20 piece. I got a whole gang of Washingtons in the pocket. Man, what y'all talk about? Fuck all that." But back to current day, I'm still sweeping floors, and this motherfucker John Wicks or the Equalizer, he didn't came in here with a bottle talking about go fill it up right now. I said, damn, he talking bad to Diamond. Said, damn, he talking. Oh, he got a badge on, y'all. This nigga got a badge. So once I see that he got a badge on, I straighten up and fly right. I'm over in the corner. I'm sweeping. I got a magnifying glass, acting like I'm looking on the. I ain't know this was the law. I thought this was a random nigga that then came up in the building talking bad to Diamond. I thought we was about to see some gunplay. Why didn't y'all tell me that this was Mr. Don't Play? Now, I heard rumors in the streets about Mr. Don't Play, but Mr. Don't Play showed up live in the flesh. And let me tell you, this nigga was more scarier than the myth. I thought I didn't see motherfucking Bigfoot. Look, y'all, it's Nessie. No, it's Mr. Don't Play. This nigga that came in here to the job, wasn't playing around. This is a day later, y'all. A day later in a dollar store. He told this nigga to go ahead and piss. Right now. I'm testing this shit right now, Mr. Diamond. I said, oh, Lord. This nigga, oh, I don't ever want to go to jail. I don't ever want to go to jail. Mr. Don't Play that came up in here, Tommy talking about, I got something to do. Diamond looked and said, hey, nigga, cut this shit out. This is Mr. Don't Play. Mr. Don't Play even made Tommy sit down like a little boy in the corner. Tommy like, what happens to all that tough talk y'all keep telling me about this Tommy Egan character? They keep telling me, Mo, Tommy a bad man. Luckily for me, this ain't Tommy's story. This is Diamond's story, and this is me as an employee. He even made Tommy Egan sit down. Diamond said, no, have a seat. Have a seat. I said, damn. Now I heard this is between us. Like everything we about to say right now, keep this in between us, all right? I heard that Tommy was a bad motherfucker. Come here. People were telling me after episode 1, they were saying, Mo. I said, what's up? They said, Mo. I said, what's up? They said, no, Mo, listen to me. I said, all right, what's up? What's going on? They said, Mo. I said, what? I don't know if you know or not. I'm like, no, what, man? They said Tommy need to pay Mr. Don't Play a visit. I said, man, y'all bullshitting right now. Tommy need to pay Mr. Don't Play a visit? That's what they saying, Mo. That's what they saying. I'm not saying this. This is what they saying. They say Tommy's supposed to pay him a visit. They got to get rid of him. But when we seen Mr. Don't Play in the same room as Tommy, he basically made Tommy shut up and sit down. I'm not, hey, that's all I'm just telling y'all what I seen. This is what they said. Tommy sat down. They were telling me last week, they said, Mo, Tommy gonna pay Reeves a visit. I said, who? Tommy Egan? I said, shit. I like the man. Shoot. I'm with y'all on that. But the moment was there and nothing happened. Nothing happened. They turned the music off. Tommy sat down. Diamond went on in the back and did what he had to do. I said, what? Ain't no way. But it's happened. It's true. I'm only telling y'all what I saw. And what I know is that Tommy sat down. Well, after the PO leaves later on in the day, Tommy's been ripping and running the streets. He been into some bullshit. We're going to talk about that on his story. But he's trying to tell Diamond, hey, look, I got an idea. 290 at 2. 290. What you know about the city of Chicago? What is 290, y'all? What is 290? Now, this is Diamond's story. I'm going to go ahead and give y'all the disclaimer. We can give this information. This is just insider information right now. What is 290? You know what I mean? This ain't the police. What is 290? Is that the interstate? 290 at 2 tomorrow. It's a lot of twos tomorrow. And Diamond is basically saying, look, I can't roll with you on that one, man. I'm going to have to let you know, but I can't roll, man. You see my PO officer. That's Mr. Don't Play. Dog, he popped up today not playing. He could come back tonight if he wanted to. Tommy's like, hey, I'm not trying to hear none of that. We about to turn the city up, and I ain't got a plan. I got a plan. After Tommy leaves, I'm looking. I'm like, okay, who's this lady? I couldn't tell if this is U.S. Marshal. I couldn't tell if this is the feds. I couldn't tell who it was. This is top flight security. I didn't know who it was, but all I heard was Diamond that said, hands up, turn around, mister. Now, I told y'all about a story where they done pulled fire on me before in D.C. I done told y'all a story where I got kicked out the club in Phoenix, Arizona because they thought I shot up the club a week prior, which was stupid, but that was a whole nother story. Got up out of that with my work ID. Man, I went through a lot of shit when I worked at that job, especially traveling. But I fit the idea of some food that shot up a club the week before. But luckily, all my shit, it had, you know what I'm saying? I passed the flying color. Like, nigga, I wasn't even in the city last week. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about? But I seen her coming. I was like, nah, 2 times in one day. 2 times in one day. I said, oh, hell no. Hell no. So I hid in the broom closet. I got a little crack right there. Just like this. So I'm in there and all I hear is Diamond. That's it. Hands up, mister. Turn around. No more talking. I said, oh shit, they got Diamond. I should be a real nigga. Bust about this dough. Get on their ass. Ooh, I should help Diamond out right now. Because if I don't help people out, they're gonna be hitting me up talking about Mo, you a bitch. Mo, you ain't help out, man. You weak, man. You don't want friends like Mo. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Mo? So I'm in the broom closet and I'm thinking, I'm like, man, should I hop out on them boys? Should I help Diamond out? Should I help Diamond out? I'm like, I don't know, man. All of this sounds like a pause moment. Should I come out the closet, pause? Or should I stay in the closet and not help Diamond out? Oh, I stayed in the closet. I didn't help this nigga Diamond out. I wasn't going to jail today, y'all. I was not going to jail. She had motherfucking handcuffs, y'all. I thought this is the real deal, man. I was scared. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't want to go back, man. I just got out, man. I don't want Mr. Don't Play. Mr. Don't Play. That's why I don't want to go, man. I just told y'all. I ain't want to go. No more locked doors. No more locked doors. Been the wire. I don't want to go. I don't want to go back to jail, y'all. I don't. They arrested Diamond Tommy. They came in here, it was 10 of them, Tommy. It was 10 police officers. I tried to fight back. It was 10 of them. I had 2 of them. And then they had my arms after I knocked 2 of them out. Tommy, I'm telling you, Tommy, I knocked out 2 police officers and then 2 more. They got me. They had me hemmed up and they were arresting Diamond. I couldn't do nothing. They came and got him. I did all I could, Tommy. They got Diamond. Why? So they went ahead and they arrested this nigga Diamond. I said, damn. I can tell y'all one thing. Once I came out the closet, pause, I didn't finish sweeping the floor, nigga. I went home. I just went to the crib, nigga. Fuck what they talking about? Y'all thought I was about to stay in here and close up? Hell no. I just turned the lights off. I said, shit. After they arrested you, Diamond, they arrested me too, but they let me go. So I just closed the door and went home. Hell no. Nah. If they would have called Diamond's ass, man, ain't no way I still would have been in there sweeping up. After they took him up out of there. But we don't know no better. So she arrests Diamond. It's crazy though, because she arrests Diamond, and after she arrests Diamond, she assumes the position. I've never heard of this before. She arrests Diamond, but she assumes the position, and then she take a little bit of the. She arrests Diamond, assumes the position, and takes a little sniffy. I said, what the hell? If I would have known this was going on, I would have came about the closet and said, give us free. You know what I'm saying? Give us free. Give us free. Shit, the fuck? I would have came about that motherfucker like, oh, we going to a party? We going to a party? Sign me up. Where we going? Mrs. Officer. If I'd have known it was a party, I would have came and helped this nigga Diamond. But I ain't know it was a party. I thought he was getting arrested, y'all. I thought he was getting arrested. Turned out she played with the booger sugar. Now she probably getting her booger sugar from the actual prison. Like, man, no, I ain't fucking with that. That smell like booty crack. The real definition of stink butt. She got that original Dahlia. Tommy talking about we good at 2 p.m. Whole time we got a whole junkie in front of us. We got a whole junkie in front of us. She came in here, arrested Diamond. I done went home early. Damn. All right, well, we own at 2 tomorrow, y'all. So, all right, we get our first, of these storylines that we're going through. We get our first 2 bodies. And that's when they pull up on the Serbs. So they pull up on the Serbs, and we already know what happened. We're going to go more in depth on Tommy's story just so we can finish up Diamonds because it's the same thing. But we get our first 2 bodies in the storyline that we own, and it's 2 of them. It's 2 of them. 1, 2, 3. All right, so we get our first 2 bodies, 2 Serbs. And Tommy got 1 of them. Katie on that stuff again. See y'all in the back, you know what I mean? Y'all in the back, y'all see your boy be working over here a little bit. Whoa, wait. We said she gonna be on that stuff by episode 3. All right, bet. And then Tommy got 1 Serb. All right. So as of right now, we got to go back, and I got the footage. So we're gonna try to figure out how many actually dropped. So episode 1, we got 4. We got 2 today. So we had 6 total for the season. And Tommy got 3. All right, bet. They come through here. Ping, ping. Well, they ain't had no silencers on, so they had the little pop, pop. Laid them down. And then they drugged the 2 bodies and they took them with them. So at first, I thought it was like some Splinter Cell stuff. Now, remember, this gentleman gets shot in the head. He gets hit right here. We're going to call him Headbo. Headboat get knocked, bow, right in the noggin. Well, both of them do. Sambo 1 and 2. That's a nice truck too. But they end up dragging the bodies off. And I'm like, all right, bet. They about to go sliding right here, right now. They just gonna hide these bodies so no one will notice it. But it turns out this was just the tip of the iceberg. This was just the tip of the iceberg. Once they leave from there, we got the cartel hit. Now, this is the 290 right here, West 290. I know y'all called it out. What is this, Van Bruin? Van Bruin Street. I mean, they do everything over here. Didn't they just shoot Tommy on on the bridge last episode? Wasn't he driving across this bridge over here? Mm-mm. Well, we got HVAC Chicago riding around the city, and they pull up. No, black truck. What the hell going on here? They realize it's Tommy Egan. Oh shit, Tommy Egan. Tommy hop out. He bust a shot. They found in the back. They done found about at least 50 bricks, 50 of that pure cocaine, and we're all wondering what the hell's going on. He looking like, hey, Diamond, we didn't hit the gold mine. We didn't hit the gold mine. He said, the gold mine. I said, yeah, man. Look at all this dope back here. He said, damn, there's a lot of dope back there. So out of nowhere, Diamond hops out. Tommy has I don't know, man. This kill was kind of whack to me. Well, not the kill, but the Tommy punch. I ain't gonna lie, the Tommy punch was kind of whack to me. Just gonna be honest with you. The Tommy punch, like he punched him and he's like what are we doing with this? What is this shit? But Tommy pulls up, bow, pop him right in the grill, and then out of nowhere, Diamond runs him on over, man. Diamond runs him on over, and we got 2 more members from the cartel. Tommy didn't kill either one of them. Yeah, Tommy didn't get either one of those. He punched him, and Diamond is the one that killed him. Damn. Tommy don't get no credit for that. Yep. And now they got their bricks, and it is what it is, man. It is what it is. All right, man. That's Diamond's story, man. That's Diamond's story. Diamond ain't doing that bad. I don't think he's doing that bad. What y'all think? Should Diamond continue to work with Tommy? And if he does, is he ever going to get the respect he deserves, or is Tommy going to be the one that's in charge? You know what I mean? Is he always going to be up under Tommy, or is Tommy going to give him a chance to shine? You know what I mean? Because he keeps telling Tommy to chill, but Tommy keep telling him, I'm going to do whatever the hell I want to do. I mean, that was cool how they did that. Him getting hit by the truck. I didn't like the Tommy punch part. That was kind of, I was like, man, what are we doing here? It's like Batman hitting somebody in the cartoon. Boom! And it's like pow on the screen. And we look up, the dude's all dizzy and shit. Like, hell no, man. He said, Tommy? Tommy said, yeah. Dang, he got knocked too. He got knocked. What up, Mozzie? I fuck with it though, man. They doing a good thing with this. They doing a good thing with this show. All right. Who we got? We can do Tommy and Miguel because then we can do like Jenard last. But Tommy and Miguel, where we at? 2 hours? Yeah, let me get another drink. And we might knock this out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. I don't even know what I was about to say, but I'm about to give me another simply. Y'all hit that like button for me. We're gonna be right back. We're gonna talk about Tommy and Miguel. Then we got the Jenard story. Yeah, we got Jenard. Oh, and then we got the Super Trooper. So we got us a minute ahead of us. Okay, cool. I lost the train of thought for a second, but we did get 2 members. Yeah, yep. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back, man. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. Also, I got memberships for the channel. I'm gonna start having a lot of videos dropping. Have things that you can watch earlier with the membership. I'll start having some more like the emojis and everything on there. I gotta just really get to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just in that transitioning area where I'm about to get the fuck up out of here, but I still want to work and give y'all some quality material. Cause I know, man, I be letting y'all down, man. Y'all was talking, giving up too much information in the chat. But I commend all of you guys because y'all getting better and spotting out what I'm watching in these episodes. See? It just brings a tear to my eye. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab this drink and we're gonna jump back into this Tommy story because we got to count out how many bodies actually dropped. How many bodies actually dropped? No, that don't sound right. Who dropped the most bodies? No, that don't sound right either. Let the bodies hit the flow. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. All right, we got the Tommy story. Oh man, this guy, Tommy fucking Egan. If only they knew. If only they knew. We were gonna look up this address and found out that Vic did not go to the police station. He went down to the water district of Greater Chicago. Damn. They got my dog. That means my boy Walt was parked right here. Big Walt was parked right here, y'all. I'm gonna go and take a picture by this no parking sign. That's how bad this nigga Walt is. This is a no parking zone. Walt didn't give a damn. Walt was parked in the no parking tow zone. Hey, y'all got to give Walt some credit though. In front of the police station, well, in front of the water district. Damn. Walt didn't even care. Oh yeah. I'm still waiting to find out who is the king of welcoming. I told you, y'all not gonna get this one because you're gonna have to really dig to get this answer. But I'm gonna go ahead and show y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and expose you all to who the king of welcoming is. Let me see. Do I have it? I think I do. Hold on. I think I can. I remember there's a song. Come on, ride that train. Isn't you ride it? Let me see. The door welcomes people, but who's the king of welcoming? Well, I'm gonna show y'all why. Because I gave y'all a hint. And y'all weren't even paying no attention to it. I even said I didn't want everything to be about Vic, but several things were going to be about Vic. Well, you were close with the door. Who is the king of welcoming? The corona with the crown on top of it is the first thing you see when you come in here. That's the king of welcoming. And also when we was at the, where's it at? Find it, Mo. I sat here and I called it out for y'all. I said, oh, they got a corona sign on top of the door. The king of welcoming. Every time we were talking about Vic, I gave y'all the hint about Vic. I gave y'all the hint about it being Corona. Come on, man. That's why I was emphasizing so much on drinking, drinking, drinking. Every time they went into a drinking establishment, Corona was the one that welcomed them. And this one had the crown. This one had the crown on top of it. So either way, Corona's the first thing you see in here. We were talking about Vic drinking, drinking, drinking. And then I even paused right here for y'all. I said, hey, damn, that's crazy. They got a Corona sign up there. Because remember, I was talking about the Slim Jims. Oh, come on, man. I lay it out there for y'all. Y'all say y'all want a hint? I'm going to give a hint. All right. If you want to be, here go just a bonus one. If you want to be incognito, what do? If you want to be incognito, what do you do? Y'all never get that one either. Oh, yeah, Tommy Egan. Tommy Egan shows up, and this is right after he had killed Chewie. He just killed Chewie, and he pulled him back up to the crib. Now, it was Corona, who's the king of welcoming. Corona was the king, and the reason I called it the king is because it had the crown on top of it. And it is what it is. But they did have like some crackers, like some rich crackers in one of these scenes too. But I was like, nah, that'd be too tough to call out because I didn't see that till the second watch. The hoodie sounds nice, y'all, but the hoodie's not it. What do you do when you want to be incognito? Or to those that don't know what incognito are because you aren't from the culture, incognito. Incognito. Tommy shows up and we already know that he told Diamond he handled that situation, not aware who was around him, who was in the vicinity, who was listening, but he ain't give a damn. We talked a lot of shit when we was talking about Jenard's story, but this is Tommy's story. Tommy ain't tell nothing. Tommy ain't tell nothing. Tommy ain't see nothing. He ain't do nothing because if we start saying that Tommy was actually connected to this alleged situation, then that means we're implicating that Tommy was in on the murder. And all I know is at the end of the last episode, there was just a sign that said stop the violence. Now, I don't know what the hell went on over there. I just know that on that street, there's a sign that says stop the violence. I don't know what went on. I don't know. Last I seen, I'm not saying I'm corroborating this, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm corroborating Tommy's story or saying that I knew about his whereabouts and giving him an alibi. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I seen Tommy. They said the shooting was what 10 o'clock. No, I seen Tommy over. Tommy was over there shooting pool. Nah, Tommy was like 10 blocks, 20 blocks away. He couldn't have got over there. Now, I'm not saying I'm sticking up for Tommy. I'm just saying. I mean, I seen Tommy earlier that night. I don't know what the hell went down over there. But Tommy handled the Chewie situation because this shit's about reputation. Reputation. Y'all over here thinking about how to be incognito and incognito. I'm over here talking about reputation. I'm talking about standing on 10 toes down. 10 toes, y'all, no matter what. Because if you let one person do some shady shit, then another person gonna do some shady shit. And then if another person does a shady shit, then you gonna be in a shady ass environment. I don't know about you, but I like the sun every now and then, but you don't want to be in the shade because they say when you in a shady environment, that's people throwing shade on you. And you don't want nobody to block your shine, do you? So you got to kind of distance yourself. You know what I mean? You got to kind of distance yourself from this. And Tommy's like, hey, who old girl? You know what I'm saying? Who old girl? Tommy in the streets. One thing we noticed about Tommy, and we're going to always realize this. Tommy is for self. Unless you're a family member, Tommy is for self. And when I mean for self, I mean selfish. Yeah, follow me now. Come on. Take this walk with me. Just along the beach, you know what I'm saying? Just close enough to the water that our feet can get wet every time a little wave come on up there. You know, not too far. Got the pants rolled up. Just a little bit. Not too far out in the water because we ain't trying to get all the way in the water. We just trying to walk down and talk a little bit. Now follow what I'm saying. Tommy Egan is doing this for the bigger of the game. And he's got to do that because if he don't step up, then who's going to be the person we look to in Chicago? When we go to Chicago, who we looking up to? Bakari, Duda. That's who we have to look up to? No, Tommy said, no, fuck that. This is our name. This is our legacy. This is about our rep, man. I just told you last week or yesterday. I don't even know what today is. I think it might be Friday when your brother owed the cartel some money. But listen, I told them the other day, don't fuck with me. You remember when you was at the warehouse talking to CBI for life? Blood in, blood out. You remember you was talking that? Chewy basically told you, fuck everything you were talking about standing on, Diamond. I can't let that slide. I was in New York and I had a partner that used to talk like you, talking about let's go legit and stay low key. That shit ain't work. That nigga in the dirt, 6 feet fucking deep. I ain't trying to hear that. Not today, not tomorrow, not never. Now his wife, she a old snitching ass motherfucker too. Little son, he a little snitching ass nigga too. But I ain't got time for that. They not gonna stop what we got going on now. Tommy didn't say none of the niggas, but that was just me emphasizing on what we were saying because I'm just telling y'all what I heard. Now, Tommy is upset because he understands the way the streets are. Now, Diamond has other obligations because we know about Tyrone Reeves, Mr. Don't Play. We just talked about him popping up and making Diamond go to the back, stop cutting hair, go to the back, go to the back. Yeah, all the D's in there. Pause. Go to the back. Yeah, go back there. Drop them draws and piss. I said, what the fuck? We already know that whole situation. I was nervous as hell, but we seen that happen. We ain't there in the story yet, but what Tommy is saying is Diamond. Y'all not getting the answer. I don't have to look in the. I don't need to look in the chat. I know y'all ain't looking. I know y'all ain't saying nothing. No, I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing. We talking about respect. Y'all over here trying to figure out how to be incognito. Incognito. Shout out to my dog Brillo. Shout out to my dog Brillo. But Tommy came in here and told Diamond straight up, the way Tyrone Reeves is checking you every single day, that's how the streets are going to be if we don't go do nothing. So I took out Chewy. I handled the situation. But Diamond don't get it because Diamond's been away from the game for 15 years. This ain't the same old song, just a different beat. No, it ain't none of that, man. No, man. I'm on a new level. Bought me a new shovel. Put them niggas in the dirt. Yeah. That's what today is. It's a new level, Diamond. And Diamond don't understand the streets ain't the same, man. The streets ain't the same. See, when you went to jail, it was sounding like this.
What you mad cause you pushed down till he said wait?
When you went to jail, that's what that was out. But when we on the street right now, it's a different ball game. It's I got body. With it by the key, DJ Screw by the gallon, bitch, the game belong to me. Yeah, Diamond, this is a whole new level. We can't be laying low, ducking the PO. We can't do that. And if we let motherfucking Chewy, a nigga named Chewy, step on our shit, take our shit and flip, who's gonna take us serious, Diamond? Who? Put a 1 in the chat. Are y'all gonna take this crew CBI serious if they letting Chewy take bricks and flip sides? Are y'all taking it serious? Put a 1 in the chat if you would take CBI serious. Put a 2 in the chat if you would laugh in the face of danger like Simba did before the hyenas came. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. What would Tommy's rep be like on here? I wouldn't even bear to tell Tommy's story if we let them stand on his reputation and put a smudge on his name, man. You know how tough it would be to get up here and be able to tell Tommy's story with all the passion and emotion that I have every single week. If Tommy let them step on his reputation, no, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I would have to tell y'all some kind of fabricated story about how the feds kicked in the door, they cut the electricity in the backyard, and they took me out of here, and they brought me down for questioning and asked me what I knew about Trump. I'd have to give you some kind of story like that if we let somebody step on Tommy's reputation. That's how serious this shit is. You feel me? You feel me? That's how serious this show is. So if Diamond doesn't understand that this is Forrest Tommy Egan spinoff, we're going to have to make him understand. And that's why Tommy said we got rid of Chewy. This is my show, not your show, Diamond. My show, Diamond, not your show. We can't let them step on our reputation because all we have in these streets are our balls and our word. That's it. That's it. I'm a dead man walking, Diamond. I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this. I'm just trying to let y'all know. I'm just trying to let y'all know. If they, if they step on Tommy's rep today, what they gonna be doing tomorrow, y'all? What's the next level? We were just doing all that talking about a new level. If they let someone stand on Tommy's rep and put a smudge on it, what are we gonna be doing tomorrow? Next thing we know, Tommy's gonna be getting pistol whipped by people. People gonna be pickpocketing him on the street, flattening his tires. What is next? What would be the end? Now I know everybody say he has plot armor, he's not real, but if we let someone step on his rep, then what do we have? What do we have? Nothing. I have nothing. Nothing. Yeah, we can't let him step on a rep. What up, Zay? Kendall said the answer. Nah, man, we ain't getting the answer. I'm giving y'all some time. Y'all was running through. Y'all was remember. Everybody told me, yeah, Mo, we get it now. Your little games. It's all fun and games, Mo. We got you. We got you. We got you, Mo. Y'all knocked out all 4 of them in the first 30 minutes, man. Let me have some fun, man. You know what I'm saying? I thought we was gonna be taking a while from that, but y'all own that scavenger shit. All right. See, I'm gonna have to make it even tougher now because it's getting too easy for y'all. But y'all ain't right. It's got to be on the screen. Anything I tell you is visibly on the screen, and it's on there long enough that you can notice it. Let's get on out of here. Tommy goes to visit Vic over at the gravesite, Miss Gloria Rogers. Now, we already know what Vic is going through. Vic is drinking. Coach L, the question is, what do you want to do if you want to be, what do you want to do if you want to be incognito? What do you do if you want to be incognito? How would you do this if you want to be incognito? Now, incognito is substitution for incognito. You want to be on the low. You don't want anyone to know. Like Aaliyah said, she said, girl, won't you pick me up at the park right now? So everyone sleep. I'll be waiting there. Yeah, if you want to be incognito, what do you do? It has to be on the screen from this episode. Tommy pulls up. He said, we meet again. Now, while they out here, they doing a little bit of talking. And the reason they out here talking is because Tommy knows that he needs to expand his business. And if Tommy can expand his business with the help of Vic, that would be something something good, something wonderful. And the reason I say that is because this would give him more territory outside of the CBI and the treason territory. You still have the Flynn area. So if he can give Vic some work, they can start moving it out into, you know what I'm saying, into their areas, their region. But this will have to be from up under Walter because he knows Walter doesn't want to deal with the cocaine and none of that. You know what I mean? Walter wants to keep it old school. And that's where the whole friction came from, Walter and Vic. So while Tommy comes out here, he kind of looks over at Gloria's tombstone. I don't know if y'all noticed it, but a tear dropped because she was the first person to offer him some soup when he got into the Windy City of Chicago, episode 1, season 1. Now here we are, episode 2 of season 2, and it's been too many days since Gloria left us. But unlike Mr. Vic, Tommy got that work. Tommy got that yayo. Yayo. All I know is yayo. But Vic turns him down. Vic turns him down. So right now, we're really playing the waiting game. Seeing how long will it take before Vic cracks? Because once he cracks, hey man, I don't know about y'all, but we in the game. We in the game. Tommy got to dip up out of here because, hey, he ain't get the answer he wanted. We know Tommy went to the damn barbershop, but that's neither here or there. We jump to the next area. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Because I was not expecting the gentleman to mention Julio. So now we need to take a little trip down memory lane. I was going to do a video about it, but I ain't going to lie to you. I wanted y'all help on this. One, because I don't remember all of that. But two, I got, man, like 15, 20 theories that could go on from how they could branch off from this. Now, we know that Julio is dead. Julio, what season did Julio die? Was it 4 or was it 5? Because Julio was around for a while. And one thing Julio was very, very loyal. So it was 5. All right. So so Julio died episode 5. 4, 5. Damn, we're gonna have to verify that. But going off of the timeline of where we're at right now, remember, I know y'all don't want to hear it. Cooper Sachs is alive right now. I'm just trying to give y'all an idea of where we're at. So just follow me. At the moment that this is happening, what is going on is they know who Julio is. Julio had connections in Chicago because they knew who he was. Now, this means one thing. Julio was a very loyal soldier, but also he was talking a little bit. Julio was telling me, it's this crazy white boy in New York named Tommy Egan. They're all in the same business. So he, you know what I'm saying? They knew each other somewhere around, but that also has a connection that they can do with book 2 Ghost, because Dante was the global snitch. So I'm pretty sure he was probably aware of the cartel in Chicago also, because he was telling them niggas in LA when he was in New York. So they can have that connection there. Then we got this Julio connection here. So that means Miguel and the cartel, we don't know who they connected to. The cartel could reach up to New York or something. So that's how you could do the from here to Ghost, from here to the OG power. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. They doing their thing. Okay, I see what they trying to do here. Season 4, episode 5. Well, season 4. And the reason this is, you got to remember, when they mention Julio, this is only within like a year, maybe 2 years. Because this is only a couple of months after James St. Patrick died. We figured that out in episode 1. This is only a few months after that. Now, season 4 wasn't multiple years before season 5 and 6. So you got 6 and 5 that were together. 4 was only like a year before. So it's only about a 2-year span in between when Julio actually died and where we're at now. if that's the story like they going off of, you know what I mean? Because so it's only about a 2-year difference, roughly maybe 3. I know, give or take 2 or 3 years. But yeah, it's not that long ago. I mean, of course, we know it's TV time, so shit, they jump 5, 6 years in a year, but it's like it is what it is. So this was cool that they brought him up. Now I'm gonna do a little bit of research, see what the hell going on, and see if I can piece some stuff together. But I don't know if I want to do a video. But they mentioned him, and then we got the bodies. So we're gonna count these bodies out real quick just to make sure we got exactly how many it is. Because I think I came up with 6. I think there may have been 6 or 7 here. Now I just cut up the parts where I seen bodies dropping so we can try to count them. All right, so when they first get here, Tommy's pulling up. Hey, Hefe, I got that work. They hop out. They shooting everybody. Boom. Our first victim, number 1, right here. He's down and out. Now, you got to watch carefully because I didn't notice this at first, and I accidentally counted this gentleman twice. So, boom, that's our first person. Number 2, let me get this damn banner out of here. We got number 2 right here and number 3. But if you watch, there's a body that drops right here, but that's the original dude that got hit. So 1, 2, 3. See, that's the original dude that got hit. 2, 3. Tommy catches the dude in the back by the Impala. So this is number 4. And when this gentleman gets shot, the car drives off. The car don't even try to see if he's alive or do any shooting. This car drives off. He gets popped. This makes number 4. Bop, bop. Number 5, Miguel saves Tommy because Tommy is shot right now. So this is number 5 with the Nagi shot. Pink, pink. Good night. Number 5. Then this gentleman over here that's behind the truck, they about to catch him. Number 6. Damn, he didn't even stand a chance. What? This white guy's in the cartel? I didn't even know this is a white guy. They got a white guy in the cartel. Tommy ain't the only one. I didn't even know that. So that's 6. So yeah, it was 6 people that dropped here. All right, bet. All right, so we got 6 people that dropped there. Tommy caught 1. We had what? 4 Cartel and 2. Damn. So for this episode, 2, 4, what was that? 6, 8, 10. 10 for this episode. We got 10 for 10 for this episode, 4 for the first episode. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Yep, 10 bodies, 2, 4, 8, 10. All right, bet. Damn. 10 bodies. All right, y'all. We on the average of what? 5 bodies an episode. 5 bodies an episode. We're on route to go for 50. 50 compared to 39 in Ghost. Woo. So they pulled up and get the dumping, and we find out that Tommy gets shot. God damn it, they didn't got rid of Tommy, man. They done shot Tommy, man. We finally seen Tommy become immortal. It's never happened ever. We've never seen anything like this. When I seen it, I said, "Oh, they didn't kill Tommy, y'all." How worried were you when they shot Tommy? How worried were you? Were you like, "Damn, man, they got Tommy," or you like, "Man, he gonna pull through this"? You know what I mean? Jamie, he ain't Jamie. He ain't weak like Jamie. He ain't weak like Jamie, man. He gonna pull through this. Or what? Or y'all like, "Damn, that's the end of Tommy, man. They about to go ahead and end the season." You know what I mean? Maybe they just got tired of Tommy's character and got rid of him because we've been asking for Tommy to get shot or something. Now, I will say this. Power said, "Look, we'll shoot Tommy, but Tommy's going to be 100% okay by the end of the episode." Tommy was literally Wolverine this episode. He got shot. Shit. Damn. Shit. Just stitch it up a little bit. Okay. Power said, "Look, we'll shoot Tommy, but Tommy is going to be 100% okay by the end of the episode." They robbed us from like Tommy being out of commission for a little bit. You know what I mean? Tommy's the only person I ever seen get shot, get up and go do more shooting. Tommy got shot, and by the end of the episode, he was back out there gunslinging. He was out there fighting full form. No issues. Tommy was the strongest motherfucker on the show. Tommy might need to leave the Power Universe and go join Marvel because they need a little bit of help over there. How they be getting their ass whooped every goddamn movie. Every time you turn on a Marvel movie, nigga getting their ass whooped. Like, damn, these are superheroes. They always losing. This nigga Tommy got shot, and by the end of the episode was catching more bodies. Tommy got up like that LeBron meme when they got beaten in the finals where he picked up the bag. He showed up to the game in that damn short suit thinking that shit was gonna be cool. Them niggas got mollywopped and embarrassed on national television. You remember he picked up the bag and he walked out. Man, Tommy got shot up. They didn't even pull the bullet out of Tommy's body. They just gave him some stitches. And this nigga Tommy went and hit the block. You about to be out? All right, bro. So this nigga Tommy is just a fucking superhero. We said, "Hey man, make this nigga human. Make him human." They said, "We're gonna make him human, all right, for fucking one scene." And after that, Tommy is done. Tommy, exactly. He got shot like D-Mac. Man, D-Mac got shot. We seen this nigga laying on the floor in the hospital. D-Mac, D-Mac couldn't even form a sentence. This nigga Tommy got the same exact wound. They called him two bullet brothers. You know what I mean? The bullet brothers. And they both got hit in the same spot. He got hit like I got hit, but he ain't fucking breathing. Shout out to 50 Cent. Man, you know what I'm saying? This nigga Tommy got shot. Not only did Tommy get shot and they pulled the motherfucking stitches out the motherfucker and said, we're gonna stitch you up, Tommy. This nigga was spying, talking about, man, 290 at 2 p.m. They up here, I don't even speak Spanish. So I had to read. I said, they know we'll be expecting them. They'll be ready. So we can't go slide on the Serbs. Tommy's in here macking. And this goes to prove my point that every time someone's in the worst condition of their life in these TV shows, they still trying to get some loving. It's my prerogative. I can do what I want to do. That's how Tommy is. They got a motherfucking bag of ice on Tommy's head. Why does Tommy have a bag of ice on his head when he was shot in the gut? This nigga Tommy back there like this. Man, your eyes look good, girl. Yeah. He all woozy and shit. His eyes can barely stay open. Tommy, is that you? Who there? Who there? Who called my name? She's like, oh, Tommy, you're going to pass out. You're losing too much blood. He said, no, I'm all right. Stitch me up. Stitch me up and give me my gun. I'll be all right. Come on, give me my gun. She said, Tommy, you need to leave my brother alone. He said, nah, we good. What they say? 292? 292? All right, 292. Damn, girl, your eyes, they look good, motherfucker. There's a chance I'd take you out one night. I mean, this bullet ain't that bad. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh. You put sterilizer on now, you just putting stitches in my gut. Oh, shit. With the file. Shit. Chicago is different. You're right. I ain't never get shot in New York. I'm 290 at 2. Don't forget. I gotta tell Diamond. Tommy, are you ready? Oh, yeah, I'm ready to go. What's going on here? Man, Tommy set up so quick when old boy came in here. Tommy was over here barely breathing. Tommy's eyes were closed. Hell, they had a dilated pupils. They like, Tommy, are you all right? Your eyes are beautiful. She's like, nigga, I don't know if you read the script, but I'm not giving you none this season, Tommy. I'm staying alive, Tommy. I'm taking the advice of Mo, Tommy. Now, not Mo, like me, Mo. There's another nigga named Mo, but his name is Moniker. Yeah, his name is Moniker. So that Mo be telling other shit. This ain't me talking. That's the other Mo. That's because the other Mo is hating. He basically saying that Tommy is a bad guy because he don't want Maria to be with him. Basically, it's dirty macking, if I'm gonna sum it up, because he trying to get at Maria, but she ain't really fucking with him either. So he trying to hate on Tommy, but you know how that go. But Tommy over here getting stitched up, and he knows 290 at 2. He's still shooting this shot because no matter what condition you're in, if there's a fine mamacita, if there's a fine black queen in front of you, you shoot your shot. And if they tell you no, you just suck up your pride, pause, and walk away. That's it. That's all you gotta do. We all get turned down. You want to get turned down early when you step out, gentlemen. Ladies, close your ears real quick. To all my fellas in here, when you go out, you want to get turned down early so you can get that out your system. But here's the kicker. You got to go at the best looking, most attractive one. Because if she turns you down, now you're on your level, your even playing field. You went for the baddest. You knew it was a little bit above where you were at, but you got to try. You never not try, because you don't ever want to wake up in the morning and look at yourself in the mirror while you're brushing your teeth and say, damn it, I didn't try. So ladies, just be prepared, man. If you're not attracted to him, he's trying to get that out of his system. So if you turn them down, that's a good thing. And if you turn them down, it's a good thing, because he's like, woo, now I ain't got to worry about dealing with a bad bee, because them be the worst. That be the toughest job on earth. But that's neither here or there. Tommy is finally getting better. He hops up like nothing happened. He go outside and get to talking to grandma. Go outside and get to talking to grandma. Mind you, I just told y'all everything that went on. I didn't make that up. Y'all seen it. Tommy was sitting in. I've never seen anyone get shot in their gut and ice their head. Do we have any RNs in here? Any doctors? Anyone in the medical field? I need to know. I just need to know this. Like, because I don't want to be giving out false information. But if you get shot in the stomach, are you supposed to ice the head? Like, is it ice the head and keep the leg elevated, the ankle elevated? Like, if you get shot in the stomach, ice in the head, it makes you, so if you ice the back of your head, it goes down your spinal cord. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's making sure the gut is good. You know what I mean? Someone that's in the medical field, let me know. If you get shot in the gut, are you supposed to ice your head? Because I've never seen that. Hey, shout out to No Label in here. We trying to figure out No Label right now. Right now, I'm gonna ask you. If a nigga gets shot in his gut, is he supposed to be ice in his head? Is this going to make him heal faster? Did Tommy just cure the gunshot wound to the gut with the icing on the head? Putting ice on the head after I'm not telling y'all to do this. This ain't Web MD over here. I'm just saying Tommy Egan may have just put us on to something. Damn, you got shot. Hey, put some ice on his head. I don't know. I don't know. I've never seen this tactic. You know what I'm saying? This is a move. Maybe this is from Vietnam or something. I don't know. I've never seen this. I don't know. But Tommy miraculously gets up out of this. He walking down the street, him and McDowell and Grandma pop up. We say, who the fuck is this old lady pulling up? Who is this? Grandma? Now she pulled up, and this is how you supposed to be riding. Now she pulled up in the old school like they from Cuba. Babe, I'm just trying to figure out, babe. I don't know, babe. I ain't never seen that move. I even watch that show 911 every now and then where they be in the ambulances. I be watching that. But I ain't never seen them ice the back of the noggin after a gunshot. I ain't never seen. That's new. That's that new shit. Damn better. Grandma pulls up. Grandma pull up. Old school. Dump it. Boom, 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 boom. She get here, she ain't speaking no English. You never speak English in front of the ops, especially a gringo. So when she gets up to the gringo, they kind of have Tommy start doing this little joking thing. He's like, Mireya's inside, Grandma. Come on in. What is it? Madre? No, Madre is mom. TT is auntie. Martina. Tommy out here, freshly stitched up. He did hit his head on the back of that wall, but man, that should be the last thing on your mind. Hey man, let me ice the back of my head. Tommy's supposed to be a gangster. Gangsters don't ice the abuela. Okay. Abuelita. Abuela. Mi madre. Soy Don Julio de Jesus el Jefe. Soy Don Julio de Soy Don Julio de Jesus el Jefe. That's my full Spanish name. If I was ever to change my name, that's what I would change it to. Don Julio el Jefe. Or I really like the extended version, so you can get my middle name, Don Julio de Jesus el Jefe. But she sees Tommy, and she can smell the gringo on him. This ain't right. Grandma don't say nothing. Grandma looks Tommy in the eye. She looks over at her, at grandson, at McDowell in disgust. Just do business with anybody. Come to find out. Just hear me out, y'all. I ain't making this up. Come to find out, McDowell ain't even the big dog. Grandma calling the shots. Don't you hate when you see it? Grandma's calling the shot. Miss Hokeem, motherfucker. She said, stay off my fucking grass. Hokeem, motherfucker. Damn. So, y'all gonna have to help me out with this. I'm telling y'all, my Espanol is Garbito. Mi Espanol Garbito. She said, listen, why are you fucking with that white boy? This is Grandma talking. He said, man, listen, Grandma, I'm going to be honest with you, Grandma. I don't really know him from a can of paint, but my Negro, he brought him through. You know what I'm saying? My Capasa. He brought him through. And I told him to go into the kitchen. So I don't really do too much work with him, but he was dropping off some bread because They want to get some of that work. But grandma's saying, can you trust them? Because you really can't trust anybody. And we know on my channel in the dope game, there's no trusting in the game. There's no trust in the game. And grandma can't trust McDowell to actually take over this organization and do what the hell needs to be done. Grandma's upset. Man, I understand that too. I know my grandma, rest in peace, rest her soul. I know when she used to talk to us over the phone, we used to call long distance Virginia, talking to grandma. I know my grandma knew I used to be lying to her. She said, "Oh, how are your grades?" I used to lie to my mom. Oh, I used to lie to my grandma as a kid and tell her I was making A's and B's. Everybody knew that nigga Mo was making C's and D's. I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to lie to my grandma, y'all. Hell, I used to lie to anybody that would ask me how my grades were. Damn. Nah, I don't speak no Spanish. I can understand a little bit of Spanish, but you got to speak slow. It takes me a minute. Hell, it's hard for me to process English. I ain't gonna lie to you. Told y'all, one more head incident, man. My life is fucked. After my car wreck as a kid, I think I've been permanently scarred, bro. My brain ain't been right since I was a child, man. It is what it is. But I know one thing. McDowell says he's going to gut Tommy before he lets Tommy double cross him. Little does he know, in less than 24 hours, Tommy is not only going to double cross him, he going to crisscross applesauce, because he going to rob you, take your dope and sell you back your dope and have you sell your own dope. Oh my goodness, Tommy Egan is a fucking monster. You thought we was talking about McDowell, but y'all forget we are on Tommy Egan's story. We just took a little detour to go and talk about McDowell and Grandma, but this is Tommy's story. This is Tommy's story. And guess what? They always say mom is right. Well, grandma is right also. Grandma told him straight up, don't be fucking with the gringo. But once we leave here, we actually find out what's really going on. Grandma had to show up not because she wanted to visit grandson. Grandma showed up because grandson is behind on payments to the Estrada cartel. So this whole time he been on Jenard's head about paying him and not having full payments. He don't even have the full payment. He behind. He don't even make no decisions. None. Grandma had to show up and tell him, son, you fucking up out here, Miguel. Miguel, you fucking up. No, Kendall, we not doing that tonight, Kendall. We not doing that tonight. Y'all gotta let it marinate a little bit. If you want to be incognito, what should you do? If you want to be incognito, what should you do? Don't be Miguel, I tell you that. Because Miguel is out here and everybody in the cartel know who Miguel is. Everybody in the city know who Miguel is. The feds know who Miguel is. Everybody know who Miguel is. Hell, I almost joined the cartel last week when I went over there with Jenard and we got into that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows who Miguel is. But she is actually the one, Mr. Estrada cartel leader, is actually the big dog in the streets. Now, we about to go and visit him in a minute. But first, let's go back to Tommy's story, because Tommy got to go meet up with Diamond. And he got to let Diamond know that y'all need to hit the like button. Y'all need to hit the like button. That's what Tommy came over to tell Diamond. He said, Diamond, tell them to hit that like button. They said, Mo going on 3 hours. We can get 70 likes. We could do 70 likes. That's easy work. They said 3 hours, 70 likes. Really overcooking my grits. What movie is that from? You're overcooking my grits. What movie is that from? And I give you a hint. Hut. Strong side. Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about, Diamond. 290 at 2. 290 at 2, y'all. 290 at 2. What we're going to do is, because we just got into it with the Serbs, Tommy has devised a plan. They're pinky in the brain. They're pinky in the brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. Now, I bet y'all don't know that pinky in the brain is actually the tall mouse. Pinky is actually the little mouse with the big head. Pinky in the brain. One is a genius, one is insane. The genius is always Pinky, the tall one, because he always figures it out at the end. The insane one was the brain, because he did the same thing over and over, tried to take over the world. It never succeeded. But yeah, Sandra, you got it. Yeah, remember the Titans. You're overcooking my grits, Yost. Yost. What's going on? Whose son is that? He's getting beat like he stole something. Man, that was a good movie. Left side. Strong side. That's how they are. CBI. Strong side. Treason. Weak side. Tommy pulled up and he devised a plan. Now, this plan is about to be a little complicated because there's a lot of moving parts and there's more than one or two processes that we can go through to complete this. But in order to get to the end, it don't matter what process you take, you got to go through at least 3. There's always 3 steps that you got to go to. Now, how you execute, that's on you. And we know how they execute differently. All right, since you got the movie, Water District. That's it. That's my last hint. Water District. Now that's the hint. Water District. But now they got this plan, so let's get on out of here. Now I can't remember, was the guy's name Chi or Che? I was calling him Chi, but I think his name is Che. Che Estrada. Now I used to have a guy that lived next door to one of my properties. His name was Estrada. He had a chicken coop in his backyard. But they in the club. Hey, y'all already know what time it is. We in Chicago, man. We in the club right now, but guess what? This ain't no motherfucking party. So y'all need to sit up straight, get that smile off your face, and figure out how we gonna collect these motherfucking funds. How we gonna get these pesos? Because Shay ain't playing around. This ain't Club Shay either. This is Club Cartel Don't Play. This is called, hey, you better have my money on time. That's what's going on here. And he said, listen, the Serbs here on my spot. Hey, Hefe. The Serbs hit the spot. He said, lay fucking low, nigga. Don't you move until I say and stop fucking with my money. I said, oh. Oh, they drinking that Avion. Shout out to Jeezy. Oh, they had a Henny bottle up there too? Hey, they going crazy. Look, they got the Henny bottle. They got the Avion. They got the Bel Air bottle. Oh, man, I remember I used to tear them motherfucking Bel Air bottles, Pauls, up doing motherfucking Bel Air, man. I ain't gonna lie. One night, man, we did a Bel Air bottle. I was like, yeah, this is too much, Paul. You know what I mean? Hell no, this ain't Club Truth. This ain't Club Truth. This is let me see. Club Truth? No, this ain't no Club Truth.
Club de la Verdad.
That's what this is. Club de la Verdad.
Club de la Verdad. Club de la Verdad.
That's what this club is called. I just looked it up. That's what this club is called, y'all. Club de la Verdad.
Club de la Verdad.
Verdad.
Club de la Verdad.
That's where they at right now, y'all. This ain't Club Truth. Hell no, this Hennessy right here. This Hennessy right here gonna get you right. Right here, too. They probably, well, Mr. Estrada over here, he ain't paying full price. It's probably his club. So this bottle right here in the club, you can get this probably 120, 150. It's gonna get you right though. But don't be like them fools you be seeing doing a little bottle war shit where they pouring out the liquor. Some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen. But hey, man, it's part of the culture, I guess. Not my culture, but I guess they culture. I don't be in the clubs like that no more, but I will drink some of that hen. But basically, Mr. Estrada is telling Miguel, if I hear you out in these streets making any kind of moves, then I'm on your ass. Like 5 minutes to 11. And Miguel just sat there. So the hierarchy, we see it from every single group. Jenard made the same decision with Lil K. Estrada's making the same decision with Miguel. Diamond was trying to make the same decision with Tommy. Walter's doing the same thing with Vic and Claudia. So everybody has to answer to somebody. Everyone has to answer to somebody. I said, damn, just messed up. From here, we go to take out the Serbs. Now, there's 2 Serbs out here. Tommy catches one of those bodies. Pew! Diamond gets the next one. Pop! Both of them gone. Hey, do you have a light? I ain't got no light. Pop, pop. Boom, damn. They said cigarettes kill. They said cigarettes kill, and this is what they meant. We've been waiting to see what scene this was. So this was in the original teaser here. So we were all like, damn, there's about to be some action. Now, I thought it was going to be a huge shootout here when I initially saw it, especially when we seen it in the teaser. I was like, oh, shit. Because they put this in the teaser, and I literally just deleted the pictures from the teaser too. But they put this in the teaser, and then they started showing cars blowing up, explosions. I said, oh, nigga. They doing it. Ooh, they doing it right. They doing it right. I'm just so passionate about this, man. I love what they did with this show, man. It was a moment where I was doubting myself. I said, man, maybe I just ain't got the skills no more, man. I don't know if I can break these shows down like I used to, man. I'm getting old, man. Dementia's kicking in, man. I can't remember nothing. Shows ain't hitting like they used to. Then I seen that teaser, and I said, damn, they might just do it. They might just do it. And then episode 1 dropped. I said, oh my God. They own to something. Episode 2 dropped. I said, okay, they continuing to carry the flame. If they could just keep this up the rest of the season, I said, oh, they might have something on their hands here. We could definitely insert this in front of season 6 and say it was better than season 6 of the OG Power. If they just keep it up. And Tommy came out here gunslinging. Mind you, just 6 hours ago, he was recovering from a bullet wound. Tommy Egan is different. When you think of American heroes, you think Superman, you think Batman, Captain America, Iron Man, and you got to start placing Tommy Egan's name in that the same category, please. Please. Please start mentioning Tommy Egan's name. Dog, listen to me. I seen Wolverine. Shot up. Wolverine can regenerate. He can't die. Cut his arm off. Motherfucker growing back. He can't die. I seen him get shot up and be out of commission for at least an hour or two. Tommy got shot, stitched up in the same hour and left. Went straight to Diamond's house and said, nigga, get the gun. We got business to handle. And went out and came up with a plan to take out 2 serve members. Pop, pop. Laid them down. And not only did they lay them down, they took them with them. They took them with them. Took them with them. Man, they so cold. Look what they sliding in. They got J's on. They got J's on. They got the 3s on, man. They got the 3s on. You know, hey, every time we see Diamond out here in the 11s. He in them all black 11s. He was wearing all grays in episode 1. When they get to stepping, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? These niggas is in J's. No, they different. Tommy got on Tim's, but I see it look like some Jordan 1s back here. We got the 11s here. We got the 3s. I said, damn. I guess they ain't playing in Chicago. This is a war. This is a who can get fresh and slide war between Chicago and New York right now. Cause I'm just saying, over in Chicago, they at least wearing all black. In New York, I done seen some people get blown down with Fendi on, Gucci, Prada, Louis, red bottoms, all of that shit out there in New York. So it's a little different out here in Chicago. It's a little different out here in Chicago. I said, oh shit, lay low. You better lay low. What did he say? You better lay low. R.I.P. to Whitney. I said, it's a little different out here in Chicago. Tommy like, yeah, they grab the bodies. I looked at Tommy and said, grab the bodies. What the fuck are you talking about, Tommy? Grab the bodies. I thought we was coming here to do this. What do you mean grab the bodies? Whose car are these going in? I didn't accidentally drove my car. I got my grandma's car. I drove my grandma's car, but I didn't know we was coming up here to do this. I thought we were showing up for a meeting. What do you mean grab the body? No, this is my grandma's car, man. We can't put that body, man. Take that truck, man. We can't put that car. Hey, we can't put that in my grandma's car, bro. Y'all take that thing home with blood in the car. See, grandma gonna be mad as a motherfucker. Hell no. You put this shit in your grandma's car, man. I'm not putting that in my grandma's car, man. I don't give a fuck what Tommy talking about. Diamond trying to talk to you off in the corner, like, come on, man, just take the body. Like, hell no, Diamond. I just seen you get punked by motherfucking Tyrone Reeves, Mr. Don't Play. You talking about take the body. Man, get the hey man, you better get the fuck out of my face, Diamond. Like on some real shit, dog. This CBI shit is cool, but over in treason, Jenard don't ask us to do no silly shit like this, man. Came over here fucking with y'all. And now look, y'all talking about putting a body in my grandma's car. Man, get the fuck out of here. Well, they end up picking up the body. They go out here and the showdown begins. Everybody hops out, all black. He's like, Tommy Egan? Tommy Egan, they have a little showdown. Tommy out here bucking. Pop, pop, pop. Tommy shooting, he ain't hitting nothing. We find, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably six across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 6. What's that? 42. So 42 up. See, the only way, if I can do that, a 7 up, 6 across. So 6 across, 6, 6. So it'll be, someone give me, what is 6, 4. Someone give me 24 times 7. What is 24 times 7? 24 times 7.
According to Wikipedia, an alternate orthography for the numerical part includes 24.
Yeah. We don't need all that. What is 24 times 7? It probably ain't 6. 168. It's probably only like 5 high. Cause I'm trying to calculate how many bricks is on here. Probably about 100. Probably about 100, 160 bricks. And depending on how big this pallet is, probably about 160, 150 bricks. Yeah, just a little secret. Like, if you want to know like the quantity of something, like a rough estimate of it, especially something like this, or you want to count something in a jar, like say you got jelly beans in a jar. If you just count how many jelly beans it is at the bottom around the perimeter, and then count roughly how many is up, times them together, that's going to give you roughly what the volume is of how much is on the inside of there. I won a jelly bean contest at my homeboy. We went over there for Halloween, and I counted around the bottom. You got to look at it and you estimate. It was a big ass jar too. It was like 350 jelly beans in there. I won that motherfucker. Yeah. So we're gonna say about 150 bricks are on here, roughly 150. Bet. They talking about we hit the jackpot, baby. Yes, sir. Like, man, look at all that. Look at all that dope. Tommy comes over here. He takes off his mask. We got to fight. Man to man. Mano y mano. You versus me, man. You versus me, man. Put the gun down, man. Fight me like a man. Fight me like a man. Push the goddamn button. Push the goddamn button. Tommy took his mask off. Walked him down, too. Old boy wasn't even prepared for this fight. Came over, clocked him. Bow! Then he fell into the front of the motherfucking GMC Sierra. Or was this a Chevrolet? I think this was a Chevy. Silverado then. Bow! Gets hit by the Silverado. Silverado ain't nothing nice. My pop got a Silverado. Bow! Knocked this nigga out, man. Killed him. He got hit like I got hit, but he ain't breathing. See, when I got hit by a car, I flipped over the car. That's how you see this. See, he got hit like I got hit, but I survived. You know what I mean? I survived. By the good Lord's blessing, I did. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got fucked up. I'm talking about bow, landed on my head. Slid for like 15 feet, they said. On my head. Like that, like they said I slid on my head like old boy did in that what was that parody of Save the Last Dance where Chris Brown, the nigga jumped and he slid on his head across the floor. They said that's how I slid on my head. Damn, he got hit like I got hit, but he ain't fucking breathing. Damn. Yeah, and I think right there was like the downfall of Mo, man. I probably could have been a fucking rocket scientist or something, you know what I mean? I think I've been traumatically scarred for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? I don't actually process my thoughts. I just talk. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. But damn. R.I.P. to this brother. R.I.P. to this brother. Nah, that's a true story. That's a true story. So like you see my scar starts here, it goes up, then it comes across. So all of this part of my scalp was this way. Then everything on this side of my head, like everything on this side of the scar peeled this way. And then this little section right here from back here, all of that went that way. So that happened Father's Day of 92. Was it 92 or 91? 6. No, I was 6. So it was Father's Day of 1991 when it happened. And then I turned 7 while I was in the hospital. Well, yeah, they got this boy up out of here, though. They got him the fuck up out of here. Bow. I said, damn, well, can we give Tommy Egan that body? I said, no, we can't. That got to go to Diamond. That's got to go to Diamond. Well, now they got that work though. Hey, yeah, shout out to them Detroit Lions, man. I called it. I said they was gonna win. Y'all know I ain't no Chiefs fan. I ain't no Chiefs fan. So I thank you. But just like they told me that Patrick Mahomes is all world. So hey, you gotta prove it every single night. They keep telling me that he's the GOAT. So shit. I don't want to see you losing to Detroit. They talk about, man, Patrick didn't have all his people with him. CBI didn't have a whole crew with them, and they just took out the motherfucking cartel and the Serbs. So I don't want to hear that he ain't have the whole gang with him because everybody didn't play for Detroit either. I don't want to hear that shit. You play who you play. But Diamond, he's still like, man, what the fuck we about to do, man? Because what they did was a little switcheroo. Now, the switcheroo is a move that you have to be prepared for. The switcheroo isn't something you just wake up and think about doing. The switcheroo has to be thought out, and you have to put this planning in place. And probably, I would recommend a lot of you guys, the majority of y'all, this is not a knock on y'all, but the switcheroo it's a little difficult. So I think you guys should get like an advisor. Now, I'm not talking about the switcheroo with this, but you can apply the switcheroo in any type of situation. You know what I mean? Just in your regular everyday life. But we'll talk about the switcheroo in another live. And I'm just going to give you the switcheroo that Tommy is about to try to attempt. Now, the switcheroo that they pulled off, because they got these bricks and they got to get these bricks up and out the street. The switcheroo was, you remember the two Serbs that him and Diamond popped when we were talking about the Jays? Well, they took them to the location. And what they did from there was, hear me out, they pulled a switcheroo. The bodies, they put them on the ground. They were already dead, right? They were already dead. Hear me, follow me. This is a switcheroo. So when anyone pulls up, they're not going to know that Tommy and Diamond were there. They're going to think that the Serbs did it and they just shot each other and everyone died on the scene. Your two versus our two. Everyone shoots each other at the same time. Kind of like how they said the Civil War started. Now, I don't know if you're familiar with the Civil War, but they said that the British were coming. No, was this the Civil War? No, this wasn't the Civil War. This was the Declaration of Independence. They said the British were coming. Yeah, this is when the British are coming. The British he was riding through the city with his hat and this damn whistle. Well, he didn't have a whistle back then, but he was riding through the city. The British are coming. The British are coming. And back then, they used to line it on up. And go at it. But they saying officially, just hear me out. This ain't me making this up. This is what they taught me growing up. They said officially, the British came and they wasn't ready for what the fuck we had going on, man. Niggas was in the woods wilding out. They pulled the switcheroo. The original plan was, hey, we fight our battles. The British pull straight up. The colonizers, they pull straight up. They go straight at it with each other. But the colonizers realized they had the upper advantage. They were lower in troops, but they knew the terrain and they could get into the woods. They pulled a switcheroo. So instead of meeting up and let's shoot at each other directly, they were flanking them. They were putting in that work. I said, ooh, wee. Ooh. Now, allegedly, they saying that nobody knows who really fired off. Allegedly, they just saying it just pow. They probably didn't even mean to shoot off at each other. Someone probably had a defective musket and that motherfucker pow went off and the war began. That's what they taught me in school. I don't know if it's true, but that's what they taught me in school. So Diamond is saying, hey, bro, a fucking war can break out. But this is Tommy Egan. So everything I just explained to y'all, it doesn't even fucking matter because Tommy does not give a shit about none of that. Tommy fucking Egan is in Chicago to fuck shit up and become the next Connect. We over here going through history lessons. We listening to Diamond complain about not knowing what's next, starting a war. Tommy said, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I got a plan, nigga. We gonna kill the Serbs. We gonna set the cartel up. And we gonna motherfucking insert ourselves and become the goddamn top dogs in here. Tommy Egan is different. Tommy Egan is different. This nigga does not care. We're not gonna make it anywhere with Tommy and this attitude. Fucking Tommy Egan. Damn. Goddamn Tommy. Tommy like, man, I'm getting this money, man. And y'all already know what I'm pressing. Hey, that shit just so smooth. I wish we could listen to music on here. I let that play like 5 or 6 times. I ain't gonna lie to you. DJ Screw body down. Bitch, the game belong to me. Well, Tommy gets the fuck up out of here. And once Tommy is leaving, if you're from Chicago, someone explain this to me. Someone explain to me what that means. Fuck ketchup. I was looking on Twitter and I was trying to figure out what it means. Is that a Chicago thing? Fuck ketchup. My goddamn voice is going in and out and cracking and shit. I don't even sound like me no more. Hold on, give me a second. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. All right, we good. There we go. We got about 15 minutes on this voice before it go out. Let me see what fuck ketchup means. Does anyone know what that means? Fuck ketchup. Yeah, I don't even know what we're looking for. I mean, I see hashtags. Damn, fuck ketchup, but that's from Power. We don't need that. What are they saying? Ketchup is what are they saying? It's a white person condiment, and we can't eat ketchup no more. Nah, I'm not. I'm not gonna forget. I'm not gonna forget, Kendall. We're gonna talk about it right after we figure out what fuck ketchup mean. What are they saying? We can't have ketchup no more? New here, fuck ketchup. Hey, yo, Kendall, we ain't eating no hot dogs. I hate when they hide it under other food. I agree. Why does it? Oh, so people just don't like ketchup? Some weird individuals. Yeah, I'm gonna need a pro on this. I don't know what fuck ketchup mean, but anyway, we're gonna continue on where we at. Who we got next? Oh shit, we forgot all about this. Wait a minute. Pow, pow, girl, get back over. Oh shit, the baby got shot. Fuck ketchup, man. Wait, is he eating a glizzy? Pause. Kids are out here playing. And Lil K pull up. 4856 M13, man. Six pack bottle for $9.99. Played a lottery year. Tommy over here eating a glizzy and driving is crazy, bro. A glizzy and driving is OC, bro. Is that a glizzy? Talking about some fuck ketchup. Oh man, they done got Tommy, man. Damn, they done got Tommy, man. He driving with a glizzy. He ain't paying no attention. He getting sloppy in their paws. Pulled up in the Mustang and out of nowhere, we got the extendo. Boy, I don't know what it was. Miss Cheryl. I don't know what it was, but you shouldn't have been eating it right now when you in the middle of a war. Now, when bullets hit your cars, you're you hearing the toot, 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 but you can feel every single bullet that hits the car. You can feel every bullet that hits the car for real, like fat. And it sound like metal getting hit, depending on your car. But yeah, it's hitting the frame and everything. Dog, you see in the glass, that shit ain't no joke. Pop, pop, pop. Now I only had one car hit. I had one car hit. It hit my trunk. Two of them hit the back of my trunk, like one on the back side of the trunk, one on the side of the trunk, and my back door got hit. But that shit ain't no joke. And if you in your car when someone got a chopper in their clothes, oh Lord. Dog, you can hear all that stuff. That's a unwavering environment. Hey, bro. Chill, nigga. Henry took it. He get the pop. That shit's scary. Everything hitting. But one thing you can almost guarantee that you can. What I'm about to say, it sounds bad, but this is a like the truth. You can almost guarantee when niggas pull up shooting like this, they're hitting everything except for their target. Everything but their target. And unfortunately, the young girl got popped, and we can see her over in the corner over here. Damn. The feds ain't know much when Pac got knocked. Tommy ducking out the way. Damn. They didn't got the little girl, man. Groceries on the floor. The milk. And I know, like, when you really think about the big picture, like, we all know once people pass, life continues to go on. But another thing that sucks about this is they probably spent their last money on these groceries also. So now, not only they got to deal with their daughter and burying her and losing someone in their life, all the money they had, all this stuff had dropped. Like, dog, is really setting them behind even further. It's like this whole scene right here. I do a lot of joking around. Like I joked around when Lamar did what he did, but like this right here, this shit sucks, man. Like Jenard's gonna have to handle that situation. Jenard got to handle that situation, man. But y'all know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucked up because not only, yeah, they lost their daughter. That's the most significant thing right here. But like, they spent their hard-earned money on this shit too, man. And it's like all that shit's just gone. Everything is erased now. Like, man, that's fucked up. All over some shit. Some bullshit, really. So we gotta, hey, we gotta put this body on Tommy. I forgot all about this kid, but we got to put this body on somebody. We got to put this body on Tommy. I forgot all about this one. We got to put this one on Tommy. If Tommy would have never did what he did, then we would have never been in this situation. This body is because of Tommy's actions. Nah, we can't say it's on Jenard. Jenard told Little K not to do nothing. Jenard wouldn't have to tell Little K not to do nothing if Tommy didn't do nothing. Remember, Diamond told Tommy not to do nothing. If Tommy would have never killed Chewy, this little girl would still be here. Everyone told someone no. Tommy. No one else is gonna call Tommy out on this bullshit, but I am. Man. I'm gonna call Tommy out on this because no one else will. Y'all letting Tommy just skate up under the radar. I know we on Tommy's story, but hey, we gotta break down the story. And dog, Tommy is moving so fucking reckless out here. The little girl got popped, man. This is on Tommy. Diamond told Tommy no. Jenard told little K no. Tommy went and did the he did the unthinkable. Damn. Nah. Chewy only switched sides because he didn't want to go work up in a dictatorship. When Tommy came in, things were different. When Tommy took over CBI, things were different, y'all. Things were different. When we were originally CBI, it was all fun and games. We were having cookouts. Now we're getting breaks for 31 instead of 26 like we getting with Jenard. Tommy is a menace. Nah, this ain't on little K, y'all. This is on Tommy Egan. If Tommy wouldn't have killed Chewy, then there wouldn't have been any retaliation because Diamond was okay with Chewy flipping. Remember, Tommy came in and did all that shit talking at the beginning of the episode, talking about niggas on reputation, Diamond. Nigga, fuck that reputation. Let that nigga do what he's doing, man. We good over here. Fuck the other niggas because I'm down for my niggas. If he want to go over there, we all right. We got to connect. Man, my brother is broke. You see what I'm saying? Nah, man, this is Tommy Egan. Tommy Egan. We the people of Chicago, not me. I'm talking about the people of Chicago. Tommy, not me, Tommy. I'm on your side. I'm saying the people of Chicago. That's what they telling me, Tommy. I promise you, Tommy, don't come pay me no visit. I do want to see Christmas, but I'm just saying the people in the streets. Matter of fact, it might be the people in the chat. I seen somebody in the chat say it was on you. I didn't say it was on you. I said little K shouldn't have been shooting at you, but they talking about nah, it's on Tommy, Mo. I said, so why is it on Tommy? They said because Diamond told you not to do it. I said, man, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. If Lil K wouldn't have did anything stupid and listened to Jenard, we'd be all right. Yeah, Tommy, they always flipping on you. One minute they say, oh man, season 1 is whack, Mo. They ain't watching no season 2. This shit gonna be weak. I watched season 2 with an open mind. I said, damn, let me see what's going on over here on 4 season 2. And I liked the show. So that was them talking about that. I didn't say that body was on you. I said Lil K should have been shooting. Now I don't know where they came up with that body was on you, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm just trying to let you know, Tommy. That's what they saying. That's what they saying. That's what they saying. All right, man. Hit that like button. I'm about to go ahead and go on to sleep, man. There ain't no answer tonight, y'all. It ain't no answer tonight. We did good tonight. 3.5 hours. Yeah, we did good tonight. Yeah. Want some sop. Now hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We do this each and every Friday night. I'm Mo.J, and right now we're looking for the last answer. Now the last answer for the evening is going to be a tough one. Everyone thought I forgot, but I'll never forget. I got the juice now. I said, where could you go and what would you do if you wanted to be incognito? Now, I've been giving out hints. I even mentioned the gentleman several times. We've done some research, and I gave the location. So I said, what do you do when you want to be incognito? Now, the answer for what do you do when you want to be incognito is, when you want to be incognito, what do you do? What do you do? Drugs and weapons, amnesty box. Incognito. You could drop your drugs, your guns. You could drop everything off in here. We won't judge you. Come on down. Come on down. Make the right decision, young man. Young man. Yeah. There's a place you can be. I said, young man. Drugs and weapons amnesty. I said, young man, turn in that dope to me. I said, give me that chop, chop now. Dun, 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 dun. It's fun to sing it. Why? Turn your gun in. Yeah, it's fun to sing it. Turn your gun in. Yeah, come on down, Chicago Incorporated. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down the road. Oh, it's another Vic scene. It's another Vic scene. I told y'all the water district. I told y'all the water district. If I say it, it's on the screen. It is on the screen. It was enough time to, because I witnessed that. I said, damn, do people really turn guns and drugs into amnesty boxes? Do people really return guns and weapons and like drugs and stuff into that? Now I do know during the pandemic there was a kid. I don't know if it was a kid or not, but during the pandemic, a certain city was giving like $300 to $500 per gun that you turn in. Now this guy had a 3D printer at the house. He was printing off guns. He was making guns and turning them in and getting the money. He made like $30,000 or $40,000. I was like, damn, that's creative as hell. I would have never thought of that. That wasn't interesting. I was like, damn. That's a true story. But I was like, do people actually drop these off? Like, look at this. A man makes $21,000 selling 3D printed guns. Hey, man, get out of here, Fox. Selling 3D printed guns during the New York AG gun buyback program. So he was just printing them off and taking them up there and made $21,000. I can say, man, that's some creative thinking right there. That's thinking on your toes. That's thinking on your toes right there. All right. So we got Jenard's story. Oh man, that was a good one. Nah, these boxes aren't illegal. I mean, technically, if they catch you, like if they catch you going to an amnesty box, can you tell them, hey, I'm going to the box? Like I'm going to turn this weapon in? Like, say you get pulled over with a gun in the car. Can you say, hey, I was driving with this gun in the car because I was taking it to the amnesty box? Like, this isn't my weapon. I'm turning it in. You know what I mean? Like, what is the limitations? Because what if they catch you right before you put the gun in the box, or they see you trying to put it in the box? They like, hey, put the gun down. You see what I'm saying? Like that's kind of dangerous to have it in front of a police station. You probably have it in front of like the fire station or something. People would feel more comfortable going to the fire station than going to the police station with a gun. You see what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm not turning this in front of the police station. Hey, put your hands up. Like, nigga, I'm just dropping the gun off for the amnesty hour, man. Amnesty hour, man. That's all I'm here for. All right, put it in the box slowly. Well, some people turn guns in. Like, say you're at like an elder's house or something, they have guns. If you don't know what to do with them, you can just go turn them in. Sometimes they do the buybacks. I just never known if anybody really turned it in unless it was something like maybe they had them stored and they didn't want to go through the house with selling them, so they just go turn them in. But, man, and I want to know, say that weapon was hot. Could you just turn that weapon in? And if you turn that weapon in, is that technically saying, hey, y'all said y'all wouldn't do nothing to me for having this weapon? You see what I'm saying? So I got to read the law on that. Because now that got me thinking, what if Vic did the robbery, took the gun and put the gun in the amnesty box. Then you can't charge them with it because it's amnesty. But I think if it has a body on it, they might, hey, we got to look at the camera on this one. There's 17 bodies on this one. We can't just let this one slide. You see what I'm saying? So there's got to be some kind of limitations. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to probably put that on the Mo You Know channel. Oh, if you're new in here, hit the subscribe button on my new channel, the Mo You Know. That's where we actually, like the amnesty box, I'll go on that channel and I'll look up the information on, you know what I'm saying, get the details because I want to know about that now. If you commit a crime with the gun and then put it in the amnesty box, amnesty is basically saying you're not going to get in trouble. So am I good to go? You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh, yeah. We got to talk about Jenard, though. We got to talk about good old Jenard. All right. So everybody's been getting some. Everybody getting a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And we see Lil K, and I don't know little dude name, the other dude name, but it turns out they got, you remember the Benz that Meech was driving? Here go the hubcap right here. Here go the hubcap that Meech was driving. Remember when they were driving out? Hubcap fell off. They got it over here. You say I'll be on my Inspector Gadget. Hey man, Inspector Gadget. Inspector Gadget. Go Gadget, go. Go Gadget, go. This message will self-destruct. Damn you, Gadget. Hey, I used to love watching Inspector Gadget, man. Don't get me started on that, man. I'll start talking about the episodes. But oh yeah, we talking about Jenard right now. We over in treason. Let me get right. Man, them weak ass niggas over at CBI ain't stepping on nothing, man. Them niggas ain't about nothing over in CBI. What the fuck they on, nigga? We ain't here. We got target practice indoors, nigga. CBI ain't even got a shooting range. They got a barbershop. What kind of gang got a barbershop, nigga? We got us a warehouse. We got bottles. We got hubcaps. We got guns. We got cinder blocks, nigga. We over here. We getting it, nigga. The fuck you talking about is treason, nigga. FCBI. And that's on mamas, nigga. That's on mamas. Y'all had me over here crying and stuff, talking about a kid getting knocked. Man, over in treason, we don't give a fuck. We do the knocking. Over here in treason, we live the fast life. Dom Toretto talking about F is for family. Nah, over here in treason, F stands for front door. Yeah, we kicking that motherfucker down, nigga. What the fuck y'all think I'm doing over here? This is treason. I'm gonna give you 3 reasons why treason is the place to be. The bricks is flow. The bricks is for the low. We got facilities that you can shoot your gun off. Ping, ping, ping. And we got a boxing facility that you can go over there and let off some steam. What CBI got? CBI got a barbershop. They got one barber in a barbershop. 19 customers, one barber in the shop. Then you got the owner over here got to take drug tests. If you want to join a gang where the motherfucking feds ain't all in your face, making you drop your drawers to pee, making you get a job, then come and join treason, nigga. Because anything that isn't treason is only treason, nigga. You're either with us or you're against us. And if you're against us, that means you committing treason, nigga. Come on over to treason, nigga. Get you a chain, nigga. Get you a Benz, nigga. You get whatever you want over here in treason. And you get a free gym membership over at treason. What you get over at CBI? CBI ain't got no benefits. You don't get no time off. You don't get no motherfucking vacation days. Over here, we get physical training, shooting, archery. We get everything over here. And they're talking about implementing swimming lessons. Just in case a nigga got to jump into the lake. Just in case. Come and join treason. Come and join treason. I said, damn. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Treason is sounding like the place to be. Treason, like, I don't know. The free gym memberships. Kendall, roughly how much is a spin class? How much is spin class? Does anybody know? How much is like the average gym membership across the United States? We need to know the numbers. $39 a month. Just think about it. $40 you get to keep in your pocket each and every month if you join Treason because you got a gym, y'all. Think about it. You'd be more inclined to working out because you go to work at the gym. Like, this is the gym. You go in here, you can take this damn pallet over here. You can suplex that motherfucker. You can pow, pow, work on your wrist gang. You know, you can do a lot of shit over here. You can toss bale of hay. Man, there's all kinds of stuff you could do over here. What up, Sikora? Well, all that sounds good. I'm over here and I'm chilling right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here chilling. But I hear that Lamborghini pull up. Like, I be hearing that Lambo. I be hearing that motherfucker. I be hearing that motherfucker Lambo pull up. Is it the same Lambo that Jake is driving? Or that Bakari is driving? Wait, hey. Y'all give me a minute. Give me a minute. By the end of the weekend, I gotta watch the other show. I'ma see if this is the same rented Lamborghini in this show that they're using in the other show. I hate to say I done it again, but I tell you, all shows have something linking to another show. Remember, I used to call that out every time we watch a show. Whenever we watch two shows, there's always something similar in each one, whether it's what the character is doing or what they're wearing or what they're driving. And if this is the same Lamborghini truck, because this ain't the green one that he had last year, this look like the matte black, kind of like what Bakari was driving. I can't tell. I could be wrong. This could be me. But it's the same Lamborghini. We gonna find out. He pulled up and he let the whole gang know. Just real quick, yeah, they done got Chewy, man. Chewy gone. Lil K said, no, my nigga Chewy. Chewy's a real one, man. What the fuck you mean? Who did that? Jenard said, man, Diamond wouldn't do no shit like that. Diamond's my brother. So there's always gonna be love for each other. Diamond's my brother. He wouldn't do no shit like that, man. Come on now. Who you disrespecting like that, man? Come on, man. Don't even talk to me like that. Not my brother. Jenard's like, man, yeah. They didn't got him, y'all. They didn't knock Chewy out. R.I.P. R.I.P. But don't make no moves. And let me tell y'all something. I ain't scared of no Tommy Egan. I ain't scared of no devil. I ain't scared of no sheets. Yeah. Who said that? That was Michael Jackson. You're black. You're white. He don't care. He got the motherfucking chop. Hey, shooting the chop is cool, man. They don't really be that hard to handle. Pause. This nigga Jenard, he one-eyed this motherfucker too. This nigga Jenard let loose. Pop, 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 pop. He said, I ain't scared of no Tommy Egan. Fuck Tommy Egan. Yeah, nigga, fuck Tommy. I said, damn, this nigga for real, ain't he? He for real deal. Diamond pulls up and Diamond's telling him, hey, look, dog, don't be starting no war, man, especially when you can't finish. I ain't gonna be able to get you up out of that thing, bro. Nah, I'm being for real, man. I ain't gonna be able to help you out, bro. I can't. So what do you guys think about the Jenard and Diamond relationship? What do you guys think about their relationship? Are they holding off of each other because they're still brothers? So even Jenard told the crew, like, my brother wouldn't do nothing like that because he knows his brother not about to send nobody after him. And let alone draw that much attention to him because he got a PO and he just got out of jail. And we know that he was trying to go legit. Got a lot of money. He counted up, but his story is just now beginning. Jenard gonna go back to CBI. See, that's what I want to see. I want to see them get back together, link up, CBI for life. Let me see. This could be the I. We'll do the I interlocking. And then this would be the B, but this is also be the C. CBI for life. CBI for life. He got to get back over there, man. He got to get back over there. Because right now, this lifestyle is not sustainable. This lifestyle is not sustainable. Now, me, y'all would have hollered at me in my heyday, like before I got on YouTube, back when I was active. Oh, yeah, this lifestyle, I could probably maintain it, but now I'm too old, hip give out, counting all that money. I'm just too lazy for it. You know what I mean? I don't need all that cash on hand. You know what I'm saying? Just put mine in the account. Put mine in the account. All this got to go next door, pick up something, drop off something, answer this. I can't do that. I can't do that. Not now. Back in the day, shoo, I'm out there. I'm getting it. I'm riding around and I'm getting it. But no, not now. Now I'm listening to Diamond and everything that Diamond has been preaching. I'm like, man, I'm kind of fucking with that, to be honest with you. Don't raise no attention. Chill. You know what I mean? But this is Jenard's story. We don't give a fuck what Diamond talking about. And I'm right there with him. I don't give a fuck. No one cares. We don't want to hear that. All right, hold on. I think we got some numbers. I might have to hold on. Let me see some. Oh, it ain't clear. Boy, you know, we was about to try to see how much money was on this paper to try to figure some things out. So we got the Hunduns. So we got 10 bands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So about 80. So about 80 a stack, or we can just make it an even 100 just to make it easy. So 100. So this 300,000 right here. So about 300,000 right there. They need little bank rolls. These probably fives. So the stacks are tens, the rolls are fives. Then we got about another probably about another 100 over here, maybe another 2. So we might be at like $500,000, man. I don't know how much he gave. I don't know how much he gave to the Serbs. I know old boy said that this money was supposed to go to McDowell though. And if he's paying for territory, because remember, Mirkovic is trying to get that street back that Diamond and Tommy stopped him at. So maybe he paid him. If he owed all, well, wait. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Where did Jenard get this money from? Where did Jenard get this money from, y'all? Can anyone answer that for me? Did I miss something? The boxer, her name is Shanti. But where did he get, let's just say, a half a ticket? Where did he get a $500,000 from? No. We ain't saying Shanti gave him that money. Hell no. X no. Pardon my French, but we not doing that. Now I give Shanti some credit, but Nah, Shanti didn't give him that money. This right here, this don't look like $500,000. This right here don't look like $500,000. Where the hell did he get all of this money from? This whole time, Jenard been flaking on us. Jenard ain't been keeping it. Hey, yo, Jenard, where you get this $500,000 from? Yeah, he made an offer to Chewy for $26,000 a brick. He made it. I remember the numbers now. He made a deal for 26 a brick. There's no way that Chewy had $500,000 and he was worried about buying from Tommy. There's no way Chewy was walking around with a $500,000. Where'd Jenard get this money from? We ain't forget at the end of episode 1, Shanti came over and said, you are a broke ass nigga. The streets know you are broke, nigga. How'd you get this money, Jenard? Who did you rob, Jenard? We want answers, Jenard. We want them and we want them now. We want answers, Jenard. Where'd you get a $500,000, nigga? So wait, in one day, he can sell $500,000 worth of dope, but he was short when he came to talk to motherfucking McDowell. Wait a minute. One goddamn minute. Remember this the little pack? You remember the little pack? You remember the little pack he got the partial payment? This little pack plus the little 10,000 that Shanti was bringing does not equal 500 mans. Now I know in the pandemic, some kids got left behind, unfortunately, but no. I know the grading scale is a little off nowadays, but where'd he get that? I'm looking down here. He was in the F range. 0 to 20% is what he was offering. 0 to 20%. This is like a mortgage. You're gonna give you 0 to 20% down. Now, McDowell, he ain't with the motherfucking 0% your VA home loan. No, nigga, I want the whole thing. I want the whole 100. Where this nigga get this money from in one goddamn night? Remember, this nigga was dead broke. Well, I won't say dead broke, but dope broke at the end of episode 1. Episode 2, this nigga got them bands on him. This is the very next morning. What are you talking about, Mo? I said, it's the next morning, man. What do you mean? I said, oh, it is the next morning, ain't it? I forgot all about that. Oh, it's not the next morning because it's the same night. The next day is when he's counting the money because he came back that same night and said that Chewy was dead. Where does nigga get the money from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m.? Where did he get this motherfucking money from? No one was out slanging nothing because when he came in here, these niggas was sitting in the dark by themselves. These niggas wasn't getting no money. Chewy dead. Where'd the money come from? Where did the money come from? This nigga just magically popped up with half a ticket. Chewy out here dying off of bullshit deals because you didn't have the money. Now, all of a sudden, this nigga done pulled out the motherfucking bankroll. This nigga thought he was Floyd Mayweather. This nigga said, oh, nigga, I got $1 million in cash just chilling. What? Where did he get this money from? Look, y'all telling me last night these niggas was cooking it up that good? Pause. I know it's a movie. It's a TV show, but damn it, we want to know where Jenard got the money from now. But see, I'm the only person that's going to be talking about this because I actually I don't know. I might think a little too much into the show, but shit, man, it's entertaining to me, man. Hit that like button. Hit that like button for me. That's the easiest thing you can do. And if I've said anything that's made you chuckle, maybe a little grin or something, then hit that subscribe button. I'm on that road to 50,000 subscribers. I love doing this, and we do it each and every Friday night. Just a couple hours where you can kick off your shoes, relax your feet. If you ain't got nothing too important going on now, if you got work to do, then I advise you not to listen to me because I say a lot of ignorant stuff. And if you're typing up stuff, you might accidentally type in the ignorant. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to type in the ignorant, turn into ignorant, then get in here and say, I lost my job. Everybody like, damn, what's wrong? Well, I was accidentally typing and I wrote what Mo said. What did Mo say? Mo said a lot that night, but the key thing that he said was, I got yeah, I lost my job. But we want to know where he got this goddamn money from. And we don't even know what happened to those 2 bricks. I think Tommy took them back. Tommy probably took the 2 bricks back, knowing Tommy. But Jenard's counting up that money. He tells little K, hey, man, stand down, bro. Don't do no stupid shit. Look at little K. Little K envious of that money. That's what little K looking at. Y'all talking about little K slanging? Nah, don't nobody come in the building looking like that unless they jealous. Man, we need to make a move on Tommy. He said, stop worrying about Tommy. Stop. And get this motherfucking money. So I'm going to tell y'all what's really going on here. Jenard, he's giving all of his employees a tough time. And the reason he's giving them a tough time is because he needs to make up that money and he don't want to go in his stash. Now, I was talking to us the other day and I said, Moets, we got a savings for a reason. We put the money in the savings. We don't want to dip into the savings. Well, when it's an emergency, you got to dip into that savings. So now Jenard is telling them, man, y'all better get some money out here. I'm getting money over here. Whole time, his right-hand man know that they ain't really got the money. So Jenard went into his safe, pulled out this money and made it seem like he's really on the block to encourage his young brothers to get out there and do the same, not knowing that this whole facade is a lie. It's not even there. It's like, is that water? You're hallucinating. Is that water? You're in the middle of the desert. I'm parched. What I would do right now for some water. And about 100 yards away, what do you see? It's a little blurry, but it looks like some palm trees. Ooh, it's some ladies. Oh, water. Ooh, you crawl that 100 yards. Thirsty, but you know when you get to this water, ooh, you're going to drink some water. You're going to kick it. Sand is hot, it's burning the bottom of your feet. I don't know why you're out here with no shoes or socks on, but you're just crawling. Your whole face, sand in your face, sand in your face, crawling. You get down there. You done climbed 100 yards. You look back, pause. You don't see anything. It's just some waves. It's hot as a motherfucker. You turn around and get ready to drink some water. You put your face down towards the ground and you come up with a face full of sand, pause, because it was a mirage. It wasn't real. You just tricked yourself into tricking yourself about a mole energy. And that's what's going on right now. It's a mirage. They think Jenard's getting money like that, but we have no fucking idea where this money came from. So I'm assuming that this is all fake money. He probably Amazon primed it overnight, had it dropped off, said, hey, y'all need to get some money because I'm getting some money. Jenard is doing whatever it takes to try to get the hell about this situation with McDowell. Damn. It's getting ugly out here, y'all. It's getting ugly out here. I'm talking about ugly. Well, after that, he tells Lil K, stand down, don't do nothing. Don't say nothing, don't do nothing. Now, he meets up several times with Shanti. And Shanti, she ain't up to no good. Shanti's holding it down, but Shanti's getting some inside information from the boy. Damn, Little K, I was about to call him Chewy. R.I.P. rest his soul. Little Chewy's giving up information to Shanti. Now, Shanti's going to go straight back to Jenard. She's going to give him some money. She always giving him some money because she's saying that she's betting on him. All right, now, Miss Renee, thank you for tuning in. She shows up with a little bankroll, too. Little bankroll. Little 20 piece. Little 20 piece. This ain't nothing, though, y'all. This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing. Cause somebody showed me, they told me that Shanti was the one financing the project. You know what I mean? So she come over, and of course, these two don't do nothing unless there's some good loving. Whole time he just got a text message from McGill talking about 9 a.m. Don't be late. Nigga, if I got to be somewhere, well, let's just say $500,000 is on the line. I'm going to bed early. I ain't about to be fucking with Shanti. Matter of fact, I ain't about to be fucking with nobody. I'm setting 5 alarms and I'm getting up on time in the morning. I got $500,000 plus my life on the line. Yeah, I'm getting up and I'm getting there on time. I got 9 o'clock. I'm probably gonna leave here about 7:30ish. Take about 30 minutes to get there, give or take traffic. I get there before the meeting. I can go in there, do what I got to do for this 5. You know what I mean? But I'm not about to be fucking around with Shanti getting that thing. And now you showing up to the meeting all late and shit. You ain't get to get dressed. You ain't brush your teeth, wash your face or nothing. You didn't sleep in the clothes you had on last night knowing you funky because you just told something down. Now you pulled up. You kind of sleepy. So you ain't really listening to McGill. And you know he got a little, he's speaking a little Spanish, you know what I'm saying? A little Spanglish, you know what I'm saying? He'll speak English to you. Sometimes you throw in a little bit of Spanish. You're like, damn, you got to really pay attention because McGill be trying to catch you off guard. But now you tired as a motherfucker. You didn't put in all that work last night. Now you wondering, damn, nigga, was I working out yesterday? What my abs hurt? And he like, oh yeah, I was knocking that down last night. Now you all tired and shit. You in here sleepy. When the Gale come in here, you don't know if he gonna be torturing somebody at 9 a.m. Man, you want to go over here fully rested, prepared. I'm talking about maybe 8 to 10 hours. Now, an adult only needs about 6 hours to fully function and be at 100%. But you going for $500,000 with your life on the line. You got to go to bed on time. You don't want to drink no water before you go to sleep because you don't want to get up in the middle of the night and interrupt your sleep. It's a half a ticket and your life is on the line. Now, some people, they value their lives a little bit differently. My life, I say, is priceless. I say everyone's life is priceless. But some people, they don't look at it like that. And Diamond, he kind of looks at like his life is kind of priceless, but it's not really too priceless. His brother is the same thing. The apple don't fall too far from the tree. You see what I'm saying? They got that genetic from their daddy. Their daddy is the reason these boys, they wild out. They wild out. They wild out, but it is what it is out here. That's all I'm trying to say. And the reason I tell y'all all of that is so y'all can understand what's fully going on here. Jenard is tripping. Nigga, $500,000 in your life is on the line, nigga, is important. This little 20 piece that she got ain't gonna cut it. I have to come up with $500,000. This 20 ain't gonna do nothing. That's like me driving a semi truck and asking you what you got on the gas and you give me $20. Nigga, this shit about to be 500. I need the money. Hey, I need at least 150. You know what I'm saying? Help a nigga out or something. She dropping off a 20 piece when 500,000 9 a.m. Do you know how hard it is to get up for 9 a.m.? Oh Lord. I wake up screaming some days. Oh, 9 a.m. is early than a motherfucker. But you got to do it. 900,000. Oh no, not 900,000. That's $500,000. Ooh, it's $900,000, nigga. I'm going straight up there right now. If I get done counting, it ain't no 9 in the morning. I'm dropping this shit off right now. But whew, I ain't got no time for these games, baby girl. You can come through tomorrow. We can celebrate tomorrow. You give me that 20. Matter of fact, give me that 20,000 tomorrow and we celebrate. You know what I'm saying? Bring the 20,000. After I drop this 500, I'll bring me that 20,000 when the nigga ain't got nothing. You know, I got 500 on the table, baby girl. I have 500 on the table. What I'm gonna do with that little funky ass 20? I'm out here getting it. I'm grinding. My name is motherfucking Jenard. Motherfucking treason. Niggas were trying to call us the Treehouse Boys last week. Niggas is treason. Nigga, we got a half a ticket. Niggas is getting money over here though. Like, hey, niggas is really getting money over here in treason. At first, I was afraid. I was petrified. Yeah. I ain't know what was going on at treason. But in one episode, half a ticket. Half a ticket. Baby girl, bring that 20 over tomorrow. We're going to celebrate, you and I. We're going to get a couple of rounds in. And I know y'all thinking, oh, Mo, you nasty. I'm talking about in boxing. She done already challenged him one time. We about to celebrate. We're going to put that 20 on double or nothing, baby. Just like, want to play you for your heart. Oh, my God. Love in basketball, love in the ring. Oh, Lord. We done got the spinoff. Jenard Love in the Ring spinoff. Oh. Co-produced by Floyd Mayweather. Like, damn. Okay. Okay. Damn. That's what's up. Okay. I fuck with it. Treason doing their thing, man. Shit. Yeah, bring that 20 over tomorrow when we get done with this little situation that we got. Oh, man. Damn, I don't even know if I got that part. No, I can't even find it. Well, we know that he ended up giving that money to the Serbs. I don't even know if I don't think I got that, man. My bad, y'all. I failed y'all. I think I skipped over that part. Damn, I ain't even got the pictures for it. Oh, well. You win some, you lose some, y'all. That's on me. That's on me, man. I really feel like I let y'all down. I'm trying to see. Do I got it? Nah, I ain't got it, man. Damn. Oh, never mind. I skipped over it. Oh, yeah, the Serbs pulled up. So that half a ticket is the money he gave to the Serbs that he was supposed to give to the cartel. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I forgot where the hell we was, and I skipped all over the Serbs. I thought the Serbs came after she gave him the money because they met up again, but it was actually before. Okay, my bad. We back on track. Well, Mr. Mirkovic showed up, the Serbian mob boss. He showed up and told Jenard straight up, look, I need my motherfucking property back. You need to figure out something. Now, we just hyped up Jenard. We just hyped up Jenard and motherfucking treason. Everybody was getting hype. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was in the chat spamming them threes. They were like, hey, treason, 3. Everybody was getting crunk. I was like, damn, man, it's a hell of a time to be alive. Treason is the gang. But then Mirkovic showed up. And all the smiles and cheering from everybody in the peanut gallery, it was quiet. It was quiet. Not only was it quiet, this nigga Jenard. You remember that $500,000 we were just talking about? Well, he gave that shit to Mirkovic. Breathe, Mo. Jenard gave McDowell's money to the Serbs. Y'all don't understand that it just hurts when I hear that, and I see that number like 5 0 0 comma 0 0 0 period 0 0. But then you gotta look at it again. You're like, damn, that says 500,000. But then you gotta put this little line. It's like a line. You gotta put it in front of it. I'm like, what is that line? Is that a dash? What is? Let me put my glasses on. Negative 500,000. Negative 500,000. The fuck? Where the 500 go? Oh, Jenard gave that shit to Mirkovic. What? He did what? He gave what to who? $500,000 to the Serbs. Nigga, we gotta turn that shit into 9 a.m. to motherfucking the cartel. What the fuck? The fuck you mean Jenard gave up the money to the Serbs? The Serbs? What the fuck is he giving money to the Serbs? Man, treason ain't shit, man. Treason ain't shit, man. Why when you think a nigga's winning, the nigga's losing? Man, we can't fucking win. There was once a man that told me, you can't win. You can't get out of the game. I assume that's what they talking about. You can't win. You can't get out of the game. Damn. Oh, why did I join this group? Every time I think that this is the right decision, this nigga Jenard slaps us in the fucking face. Hey, y'all, Chewy died. We getting money over here. 9 a.m. Be on time, Mo. I'm going to be there, boss. Only to find out before I clock out of work, this nigga gives our salary away. Oh, I gotta go tell the cartel. I gotta fuck this shit down.
I'm gonna tell.
Miguel, it's me, man. Miguel, please hear me out. Jefe, please. Escucha, por favor. Escucha, por favor. Un momento. Jenard lost the money. I didn't want him to do it. Miguel, please spare me, man. For real, Miguel. Jenard did this. He gave the money to American bitch. I told the nigga y'all was beefing, man. Please, man. It wasn't me, man. Hey, Miguel. Jenard did it. Don't tell him I told you, but Jenard did it, damn it. The books are cooked, man. We're done, man. It's fucking over with, man. Tell your grandma I'm on your side, man. Jenard did it. I gotta call Miguel, y'all. I'm out. I'm out, nigga. I'm done. I got to call Miguel. I'm tired of this shit, dog. This is the second consecutive week that I've been over in treason, pause, and these niggas is fucking us up, man. We can't do nothing. Nigga, 10 minutes ago, we were just getting crunk, nigga. We snap your fingers or do your step. You could do it all by yourself, baby girl. What's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. You know me. Yeah. Nappy boy, ooh wee. Won't you come? Yeah. Man, we were just getting money, nigga. We was in the club. We were kicking it. Man, treason was the... Hey, man, I was in that motherfucking club last night, nigga. Nigga, I'm getting... Like, oh, shit, treason is in the house. It's like the new BMF, baby. Woo-wee! Bottles on that nigga, Mo. Whoa, hey, ooh. First of all, pause. Secondly, nigga, bottles is being bought to you by Jenard, baby. Mo ain't buying the bottles. The fuck? Nigga, Jenard got 500,000. We ain't got 500,000. The fuck they trying to call Mo out for talking about bottles on Mo? Nigga, please. Not on my watch. No, not on my watch. The only bottles we buying over here, if I'm buying, is water bottles. Let me get 3 of them Boss bottles. I know they about 15, but let me get 3 of them motherfuckers. Bring them on through. Here, when you go, here you go. Yeah, fuck that. They talking about bottles on Mo. Nigga, please. Hey, be real. All right, be real. Everything you know with Jenard. Everything you know about Jenard in these 2 episodes, would you call Miguel? Or would you just, this is your dog Jenard, you just riding with Jenard? Y'all riding with Jenard or y'all calling Miguel? Be real. Y'all calling Miguel and letting Miguel know you didn't have anything to do with this, or you treason for life. Be real. What you doing? Y'all calling Miguel and getting this straight, get an understanding that you didn't have nothing to do with this, or y'all rocking with Jenard, who gave the money to the Serbs? Let me know what y'all trying to do, man. Let me know what y'all trying to do. Because while y'all trying to figure it out, Just like Shanti said, man, we don't trust Jenard. The crew don't trust Jenard, man. That's why I asked you. No one in the crew trusts Jenard. We don't know if he's stable enough to run this organization. If you telling treason, it's for a damn reason. Exactly, Eric. This ain't telling right here. This is, hey, we in the Power universe. You remember the theme song. It's all a part of the game. Hey, I gotta tell Miguel and get this nigga up out of here. This ain't snitching. This is business, baby. It's bigger than Nino Brown.
He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business.
I don't make the rules up. I just tell y'all what's going on in the streets, man. And Shanti lets him know that in the streets, them CBI niggas is getting it. And in the streets, them treason niggas don't fuck with you. It's just that plain and simple. CBI getting money. Treason don't fuck with you. That's how it is. All roads are leading back to going to link up with your brother. But y'all, you can't right now because your money is gone. Diamond still got the money in the safe. Money in the bank. Shorty was your drink. Well, that's Jenard's story. Last but not least, we got the Super Troopers, and we're gonna knock this out probably like 20 minutes, man. Shoot, we got 4.5 hours. That was good, man. I'm gonna start moving it up. Like I said, next week I'm definitely gonna move it up. Cause shoot, man, I don't be trying to get off here on no midnight, man. To be honest with you, so we're gonna run through the Super Troopers, and shit, man, it's been a good old night, a grand old night. To be honest with you, everyone's happy. Everybody put a. Let me see if they paying attention. Everyone put a 37-38 in the chat if you're having a grand old time. 37-38 if you're having a grand old time. Because the Super Troopers, they always have a good old time, man. I've been telling the Super Troopers, like, yeah, look, y'all niggas better get it together. Get that goddamn task force together. Shoot, if you call him Miguel, man, you good in my book. You good in my book. All right, well, let me be real with y'all. Since we talking about calling Miguel, hey, y'all call Miguel and just, hey, I'm not gonna call him because it ain't no point of all of us calling. Y'all call Miguel and just make sure that you say, hey, Mo is with us. Like Mo helped y'all out. Like I'm not gonna call Miguel. So when y'all call, just make sure y'all let Miguel know that Mo was with y'all and agreed. Well, now don't tell him I agreed and call him. Just say Mo is with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just say Mo is with y'all, but I'm not gonna be the one to call him. So y'all call him and notify him and let him know. Like we'll come up with a list. It can only be about 10 of us. So the other 53, good luck in that treason shit. There's only gonna be about 10 of us that are going over to the cartel now. We can't all go over there. You know what I'm saying? We can't all go. There's only be about 10 of us. I'm sorry. So y'all make sure y'all call. Cause come on, man. Plus, I ain't got no burner phone, so I don't want to call him in the feds. But you know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes y'all don't even know nothing about. So yeah, notify Miguel. Let Miguel know that hey, Mo is with y'all. You know what I'm saying? He'll show up tomorrow because I'm do what I gotta do. But yeah, we good. All right, here we go. No, I'm not scared. I'm just making sure that you guys are taken care of. Like my responsibility whenever you guys get into this live is to make sure y'all good. You know what I'm saying? Give y'all some entertaining stuff, joke around, try to come up with storylines, piece things together, disagree with y'all just so we can have some, you know what I'm saying? Some movement, some dialogue, some controversy. You know what I mean? Some open a can of whoop ass, you know, stuff like that. So I'm not scared. I'm just saying I can't call him. Like y'all can call him right now. I'm not gonna call Miguel on live. Like that would be silly for me to call the cartel on a live. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to do it. You know what I mean? It would be dumb for me. Like, hey, what up, Miguel? No, I ain't doing it. So that's why I want y'all to go ahead and do it. Just make sure you say Mo's with y'all. I ain't scared of that. You know, I'm a real nigga. I'm a real nigga. You know what I mean? I ain't scared. I'm just saying. It'll be easier if y'all do it because I got like, man, I ain't free till like midnight. Like midnight to 6 is when mine's free, and that's international, ain't it? Chicago, yeah, I think Kansas City, Chicago. It's international, so just let them know I'm with y'all. All right. Oh, okay. We got Mr. DeFranco. So we finally get introduced to him. Boom, we see him. He out on the block now. He out on the block. Right in front of the Stop the Violence. This isn't an all the way hand on hip, but this is the professional way because you can't put your hand on your hip with your suit jacket on and have the back of your jacket up. There's a whole bunch of silly stuff you can't do. So the hands in the pocket is still basically the same thing, but hands in the pocket can also mean cool. Now there's two types of cool. There's you are cool, and then there's, hey man, you're not cool. Get your hands out your fucking pocket. You see what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother body language thing we'll break down on another day. Because right now there's a body, and we want to get to this body. They say homicides within the first 48 hours are your best chances of completing this case and closing it. After that, they typically go cold. So not only that, we want to get this body off the streets before it gets to stinking. You see what I'm saying? So when we come up here, we have a John Doe. We haven't identified him just quite yet, but it's a young man by the name of Chewy. We know him on the block. This is the police side. This is Super Trooper. So this is where y'all want to give up that information. We are okay. We are allowed to give any information that can bring these suspects in because that's what we're doing right now. This is from Detective DeFranco. This is a bad man, y'all. Bad man. Showed up on the crime scene, hand in pocket. First time on the scene. Okay. Looks like a dope boy. Roughly 5'6", 127 pounds. Maybe 135 on the high end of the scale. Okay. Looks like he was peddling low-level drugs here. Yeah, it smells like that coke was stepped on. Smells like treason. But he doesn't know who treason is yet, but yeah, it smells stepped on. Now, this officer right here is like, yeah, man, it's crazy out here. It's wicked in these streets, sir. We don't even know what's going on. And DeFranco's looking down like, yeah. Want to find the son of a B that did this. Ooh, he's going to pay. Ooh, he's going to pay. So he starts looking around, and the young officer says, yeah, man, the people over here, they won't give up any information. DeFranco said, what do you mean, these people? I said, I know that's right, DeFranco. And then we look around, and it's just like us looking in the mirror. Well, not me looking in the mirror because I don't have a wig, so, and I ain't got no iPhone. So it ain't like me looking in the mirror, but it's like us looking in the mirror. Maybe this will be me then. This is me. I'm like, man, it's bullshit, man. Fuck going on over here, man? Y'all need to do justice, man. We just put that sign up. Stop the violence, man. The fuck, man? Y'all ain't even gonna do shit. Y'all just pull up and waste our time, man. Y'all never do nothing out in the hood. It ain't good in the hood because of you, man. You, man. Yeah, I said you. So it is kind of like looking in the mirror. DeFranco looks over in the crowd and he's like, man, these are the people of the community. They have a thing called the code of the streets. They have a no snitching policy. Niggas ain't talking to the police.
Gonna, I'm gonna tell.
No, not over here.
Gonna,
No,
I'm gonna tell.
not over here. No, not over here. They don't do none of that. They don't do none of that. But he looks around and you see the man with the saxophone. Now, a man with a saxophone is a man with a plan. A man with a saxophone is a man with a plan. No matter what, if a person can play a saxophone, I automatically assume they some of the most intelligent people ever, man. That saxophone is something different. It's really like angels just coming down with their horns and just, man, it's so crazy, man. Ooh, that saxophone. A man with a saxophone is a man with a plan. Now they say a man with the Lord and a good woman, a man shall find his way. But a man with a saxophone has a plan. Now he over here and he just like you and I. We don't do none of that talking. No. But it's up to DeFranco to relate to the community and let the community know that I am here to serve and protect not only you, but everyone out here. And this young man didn't deserve to die. No matter what he did, he didn't deserve to die. Now, Mr. Jazz Man, he talking about, man, I don't do no talking. I don't know nothing. But DeFranco had a couple of little ones in the pocket, you know what I'm saying? Just a little one, not no hundreds, not no big faces, none of that. Just little ones, just a little one, little 10, little 20 piece. He's like, what do you know? He said, look, first of all, that young man name over there is named Chewy. That nigga used to be CBI, used to rock with the other side. That nigga flipped over like a pancake. Did you not know what pancake meant, DeFranco? Said, motherfucker, flip that motherfucker over. You better not be one of them sick son of a eat that make they pancakes and don't flip it, and it be all watery on the top. I'm like, ugh, what is this, man? You better flip that pancake. Don't let it burn, though. We don't want it too brown at the bottom. Golden brown, though. White around the side. Ooh, wee. I'm about to order some pancakes when I get off this mother. Let me tell you, ooh, wee. But I ain't flipping, though. But guess what? It don't matter because we're talking about Mr. DeFranco, and Mr. DeFranco is getting the answers from the streets. Sometimes when you hear people say the saying of, I got my ear to the streets, this is what they're talking about. Right here. Right here. This is the same thing that old boy, what was his name? Sam the Junkie? Yeah, Sam the Junkie in New York was doing. Yeah, when he was talking to D-Tech. Same thing. But the man with the saxophone is a man with a plan. He wasn't going to do no snitching. But once them money, I smell them 20s.
Gonna, I'm gonna tell.
That's when it all spewed out. Let me tell you something, man. The streets, man, is woo-wee. Let me tell you, the cartel, they wild in the motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's crazy as hell. We got people in the motherfucking cartel out here. The Serbs are back on the block. You ain't hear this from me, but you heard it from me. The Serbs and the cartel, they potentially about to go to a little mini war. So if you can give me about a $10,000 piece for letting you know and give you a heads up, that'd be nice. Because if not, I got some more information, but the price got to be right, man. The price got to be right. Because if it ain't right, if the numbers ain't adding up, I'm going to go back to playing this saxophone. And everybody know I'm probably the best freelance saxophone player this side of the Mississippi. Let's just be real. When I do my thing, I do my thing. But if you want this information, you got to come up with a little piece of change. Yeah, you can come up with a little piece of change because he changed up quickly, didn't he? And DeFranco is getting all the information he needs. He's starting to piece things together and understand that the streets, oh yeah, they're a little ruthless, a little more ruthless than we thought they would be. We thought he was going to come in here and clean up everything the whole time. His bae, she can't even get a task force together. I said, damn, they can't get a task force together. Why not? Because at this meeting, they trying to link everybody together and they ain't arrested nobody. We were giving them so much praise last week. Now, this ain't DeFranco because DeFranco ain't a part of this task force. DeFranco is on the street. DeFranco is, oh yeah, he's out there. You know what I mean? What did he say in training day? Roll down the windows. You got to smell the streets. You got to see the streets. You got to hear the streets. DeFranco was out there, suit and tie, tooted and booted. You know what I mean? He's out there. They in here in the AC. Ain't figured out a damn thing. Last week, we were hyping them up. Man, they got all this work done. Turned out this week, they ain't got enough work done. They can't even get a task force to go look at it because Stacy Marks has been doing some shit behind the scenes. And I said, man, what the fuck, man? Not the super troopers doing us like this. The feds and the DEA, like, man, we did our job. Stacy Marks is dropping the ball here. Now, I don't even know who this guy was, but he said, man, I know the governor, I know the mayor and all that shit. But hey, bro, we need all the help we can get. Stacy came in here. She looking at him like, you know good and damn well. We got all these affiliates on this damn suspect board. We got Tommy Egan on this suspect board who's supposed to be dead. The Fed's supposed to be looking for him. We got all this shit going on, and you in here drinking a coffee knowing good and damn well we can't get a goddamn task force. And you drinking a coffee in here like shit sweet. Talking about, I got connections to the mayor. If you want me to call the mayor. I can call the governor also. Nigga, you should have been calling them when we first asked for this motherfucking task force, nigga. Why are we in here today waiting on you to tell us we can't get a goddamn task force and you talking about you got the mayor and the governor number, you can call up Mo. Nigga, you should have been and did that. Nigga, we've been trying to bring these motherfucking cartels and the Serbs down the whole time. Niggas don't be doing no jobs. Who is this guy? Someone explain to me who this gentleman is. Let me calm down a little bit because I'm kind of upset now, man. Man, I was rooting for the Super Troopers and I still am, but this dude right here, man, he just want to flex that he knows some people. If you knew the governor and the mayor, you should have already put that word in for us so we could already get to working, man. Come on. Come on. What up, One Journey? We ain't seen you in here in a while, One Journey. Welcome back. Stacy Markson came in here. She just had to deal with young Kevin and all of them, all the drama in the CHI. Now she comes in here. This guy's drinking a latte, talking about, I know the governor. Man, if you don't shut the fuck up and get out our face, we don't care if you know the governor. I could put in a word or two. Man, hey, go put in a word or two at the goddamn police station. Well, Stacy Marks, I don't even know why the CPD don't like Stacy. But they ain't fucking with Stacy. Maybe because she fucking with DeFranco. So she dips up out of here and she goes and meets up with Lori. Is that what was next? She's sitting out here. Lori pull up. Hey, Lori, let me talk to you real quick. Lori's like, what the fuck do you want? She said, look, let me get 5 minutes of your time. She said, you got 2. She said, all right, look. There's this guy named Mo. I'm not saying he's the best, but he's one of the best to do it. And he came up with this little theory. It was a little wild. It was a little far-fetched. Everyone was looking at him like he was crazy. But if I can connect Tommy Egan to the cartel and to the Serbs, would you bring him down? Would you let me bring them down? Wait, are you saying bring down Tommy Egan? No. I'm saying keeping Tommy Egan out there as bait and bringing down the cartel and the Serbs. Oh. What? What? Mo recommended that to you? Mo? Who is Mo? Not me, y'all. That's Agent Moses of the IRS. Oh, my God. Agent Moses was following the money from the beginning. Oh, Lord. Oh, no, they didn't do that. No. Moses did not just crack the code before the... Oh, Moses didn't crack the code before the show. Uh-oh. Is there a potential for Tommy to be cooperating with the law? Maybe not giving too much information, but sitting down and actually having an open dialogue with the law? Because it sounds like to me that they're interested in bringing down the cartel and the Serbs. More importantly, cleaning up the streets. And if that means using Tommy Egan to achieve a higher goal, oh my goodness, they don't know what they're in for. But luckily for us, we're on the Super Trooper side, and we're going to bring these motherfuckers down. These motherfuckers got to go. Tell you one thing. You may do crime in other cities, but when you cross state lines and enter into the city limits of motherfucking Chicago, you will be prosecuted by the full book of the law. Oh, yeah. Damn it, Moden. Done it again. Oh, Lord. You got to chill out, man. Like, for real. It's a Friday night. People got things to do tomorrow. Your nephew's birthday is coming up. You need to chill, Mo. You need to chill. You doing too much work. You preach, don't be overworking yourself on a Friday and you won't hear cooking tonight. And you shouldn't even be cooking like that. You should be ordering out. You should be ordering out, Mo. You need to chill, man. Let the Super Troopers do their job. That's what we paying our taxes for. I'm like, man, look, I'm just doing what the people want me to do. They say, Mo, we want you to talk about this show and give us what you think. I said, okay. Well, I think they're going to just use Tommy. They're going to have him in an interrogation room. They're going to have to ask him a couple of questions. Now, he ain't going to be telling no nothing. maybe not. But he gonna be giving up some kind of information, which is gonna lead them into looking into a little bit more because Tommy is acting reckless. Oh, he must be like he's like, what's the name? Would he be like Jenny? The state's attorney? Well, nah, they working with the feds. So she's the district attorney. Man, I don't know, man. I think he's her boss. Yeah, he gotta be her boss. If he talking about he know the governor and the mayor, hey nigga, put the call in. Lori said we good to go if I can connect all this shit. Man, I'm getting upset right now, man. Seems like the super troopers are trying to drop the ball. We ain't even, man, come on, don't do this to us. Not today, not tomorrow, not tonight. Come on, don't do this to us. Please don't do it. Oh, yeah, like Angela Valdez. So that's who he is. He's like Angela Valdez. That's equivalent to where he is. And then Stacy is up under him. All right, bet. Well, while they riding off into the sunset, they laughing, ha ha, kikiing. Chicago PD ain't fucking with her. He gets a call from his commander, LaRon Pulley. Family ID confirmed. Well, this phone call it's a tragic one too. It always hurts my heart when we're out on these calls and you get these. 'Cause you never want to see. First of all, you never want to see anybody pass, but let alone an innocent child that had nothing to do with a situation. It's always hard when we go on these ride-alongs. Pause. But he's not answering the text message right now. Plus, he's driving, and driving and texting is illegal. Don't do it. Plus, it's unsafe, y'all. Keep your eyes on the road, 10 and 2. Lift your seat up because when you get my age, your back gonna be hurting. And you want to be able to fully control the car because you're liable for anything that you do behind that wheel. And he's in here and he's talking to Stacy, and they supposed to be going home and getting a groove on. You know what I'm saying? Let's groove tonight. Things are looking up. But then Commander calls said, get your ass down here right now. He tells Stacy, I got to take you home because the CPD don't fuck with you like that. And plus, I'm on the clock. They show up to the crime scene. We don't know what the hell's going on. We're just as confused as the people behind us. We don't know nothing. I don't even know where we're at right now. I'm scared. They arrive to the scene. He's like, is the superintendent here? Superintendent is here. When the superintendent is on the scene, that means shit is serious because now you have the head supervisor on scene watching each and everything you do. And they're going to be very, very critical, especially after a young lady is killed. A young innocent child was killed. The violence in the city needs to stop. This is when they start to take a little bit more action, and they're going to have to start cracking down on each and every, I hate to say it, every person. Yeah. Every person. Yeah, y'all thought I was going to say niggas. No, they got to crack down on every person. Every person. No. Not just one demographic. Everybody. They gonna crack down on everybody. But the superintendent shows up. DeFranco looks and he sees the young girl's body and he's upset. But he understands, I got to get focused. I'm not doing enough out here. This is 2 bodies and 2 nights. I'm not doing enough out here. I might need to call Mo up and have him come on down here and help me get right because there's a lot going on in these streets. But I need to figure it out because I'm not about to live amongst this every single day, waking up knowing that there's another kid, another innocent person that's going to get shot or killed in these neighborhoods. So right now, the hand on the head, we all know what that is. That's confusion. That's what the fuck, man. How am I going to fix this? What can I do to fix this? It's one of the worst feelings ever. It just has you in deep thought. And he's looking at this young girl, this child who doesn't belong to be out here. And I tell you one thing, if it's the last thing that I do, I'm going to get whoever the fuck did this. Now, I know I'm on the job and I shouldn't be using emotion. This is conscious speaking. I shouldn't be using my emotions like this, but boy, I promise you one thing. If I get my hands around that nigga's neck, I'ma choke this motherfucker out. Pause all of that. But you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. DeFranco he's upset. And one thing about DeFranco, he's a clean brother. I'm telling you this. If DeFranco had to put a picture on the front of his like MySpace page, this would be his profile picture. That would be his profile picture. That would be his profile picture. Like, what kind of picture is that you got on your damn profile picture, DeFranco? Oh, it was one of the crime scenes I was at. It was me. I was showing just strong emotion there, and I just wanted to capture that. So I put my iPhone on a timer. I reached my hand over like this. You can't really see it, but I got my arm twisted over like this, and I snapped that picture, man. That's a cold picture. I want to frame it. Like, damn, DeFranco. Man, you on the job, man. Talking about I took a selfie at the crime scene, man. Come on, DeFranco. Get right. Get right, DeFranco. That is a cool picture, though. That is a cool picture, though. All right, man. There we go. We knocked it out in about 4.5 hours. That was a cool little episode. I definitely get this episode a easy 8. That was a good episode, man. It's linking some stuff together. We caught 10 bodies this episode. That's good. So we on a 5 pace right now. We can keep that pace up, man. Remember, they always tell you the story about the tortoise and the hare, but they don't really tell you the real story. Do you not know in the real story of the tortoise and the tortoise and the hare, the real story? Hey, y'all can go fact check it if y'all want to. I might be lying. I don't know. But the real story that I was told was the hare actually won the race. The hare run the race. He ran it, he won it, and then he came back to talk to the tortoise. That's why he took a nap. He already won, and then he came back and took a nap because it was so far of a race. Remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint. But the hare got there. You see what I'm saying? The hare got there, completed the race, came back, took a nap because it was taking the tortoise so long. And for some reason, they keep saying that the tortoise won. In reality, this was what you're supposed to do in life. You go back and reach out and help somebody. You motivate them. And sometimes you got to let the losers win. Sometimes you got to let the losers win. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to let the losers win. You know, when you playing like games with kids, you let them win. Sometimes you got to do that. You know you can win. You see what I'm saying? You know you can win, but you want to go back and let them win so they can get some enjoyment in their life because you can smoke them any day of the week. So when they used to tell me about the tortoise and the hare, I was like, wait a minute. So you mean to tell me the hare sprint all the way down there, went to sleep, didn't cross the finish line? No. The hare ain't that dumb. If the hare was smart enough to take a nap and wake up before the end of the race, no. No, it ain't about giving up. It's about being the hare, y'all. It's about being the hare and putting your best foot forward and running. Cause guess what? If it ain't about running, then why the hell did Forrest Gump keep running? Forrest Gump was running the whole time. They always talk about the tortoise and the hare. Yeah, the tortoise was Bubba. Bubba was the tortoise. Forrest outran a bullet. Forrest outran napalm. It ain't about not giving up. It's about being the hare and getting the fuck out of Dodge and hitting that like button and hitting that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. I'm Mo.J. That was the live after show for episode 2 of Power Book 4 Force. Man, the season is good. The season is good. Man, be the hare, y'all. Don't be the tortoise. Don't be the tortoise because life is going to pass you up. Life is like a box of chocolate. You never know what you're going to get. The only problem is if you are the tortoise, you're not going to get to the end of that box of chocolate because by the time you do, it's going to be rotten. See, down the hair going to get all that chocolate. You know what I mean? The hair's going to get all that chocolate. But hey, thank y'all for tuning in. We did 4.5 hours. That ain't bad. I'll probably do the Shy on Sunday. I got to watch that episode, see what that's going on. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I can do the Shy on Sunday. Then Monday, we got the Monday mistakes. I'm gonna be moving this up an hour because it's about to be midnight. So I'm gonna move it up an hour so I can get off of here like at 11. You know what I mean? But man, thank y'all for tuning in. I definitely appreciate all of y'all. Hit that subscribe button. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. If you're not new to the channel, hit the subscribe button and turn on all notifications. But if you can, in the pinned in the chat, pinned in the comments is the channel. The more you know. If you can subscribe to that, I'm trying to get to 200 subscribers on there, and I'll start breaking more down over there. You know what I'm saying? But that's more of a relaxed stuff we can use in real life. Over here, I'm just gonna be bullshitting. You know what I mean? But one thing you can say when you come over here, man, it ain't no speculation. I just tell y'all what's on the screen. I don't make nothing up. Thank y'all for watching. Subscribe to the Mo You Know. Hit the subscribe button over here if you're new. Thanks for watching, man. And if you don't take anything from the channel, just remember, man, you can run, but you can't hide. Oh, yeah, support the channel. Cash App at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. Everybody can just send like $2. We got 5 hours in tonight. Just $2. Just $2. I ain't asking for much. I'm asking for less than what the saxophone man got a 50 piece. I'm just asking for $2. $2 here, $2 there. But if not, the like button works even better. But thank y'all for watching. You can run, but you can't hide, man.